and welcome. That's all for today, folks. We're gonna be playing some Serenity RPG. It has been a few weeks since we've been here to play this game for everybody. Weather sucks. That's all I'm gonna say about it. I still have ice on the ground here. Jay, your background is changing. You're in a spaceship. We're gonna go around the table. We're gonna introduce ourselves. It's been a few weeks. People have probably forgotten. And then, once we do that, we're gonna recap from Aurora. I made sure to change the audio file this time. It is Aurora. Hey, Loco. Thanks for joining us. So let's start from left to right. So Jay, you go first. You are muted.
Yes, I am. Hi, I'm Jay. I play Meredith Quinn. Kind of reluctant captain. Sad captain of this.
So sad.
Pressy. Here because you gotta be, and can't go anywhere else because then I get shot. That's always fun. But if you want to find me on social media, find me as at the yellow cubes on everything. But I generally don't do things. So yeah. Stick around. Watch my character be set.
Woo. Joseph.
The name's Joseph Liu. I play Chen Wei, our pilot. You can follow me on Facebook or Instagram at Forged in History Miniatures or Forged in History. Run a little online shop selling 3D printed, 3D resin printed miniatures, both 10 millimeter and 15 millimeter, as well as we have some coming up that are going to be in 28 millimeter. So.
Very cool. Lim.
Hi, I'm Lim. I play Clay Crispy Kelly. And he's Bacon. And due to a bomb and subsequent explosion of engine. And he is a reader. And he's not the only reader, which is a little bit disconcerting for him. And we recently found out he has a twin brother who also is a reader and might be kind of a sketchy guy.
Just a little.
Sketchy in that we know exactly what he does. It's not shady at all. It's just bad. Yeah, you can find me on Instagram as Nova Chronum. And I think Twitter as the Liminalist.
Mm-hmm.
I do art.
Good arts. Abby.
Okay, hi. I'm Abby, and tonight I'll be playing Aurora's song, or Aurora, depending on how you feel. Resident gunslinger, and mostly just really confused and relieved at the moment, if I remember. I don't know. Who am I anymore? Don't remember. Anyway, you can find me on Instagram at RococoBean, and I post occasionally, theoretically.
Dan.
Hi everybody, I'm Dan. I am going to be playing John Nathaniel Alexander Lee, the ship's resident companion and also healer. You can find me on all my social media as Trin is in on both Instagram and Twitter. Don't really post that much, but when I do, watch out.
Karen.
Hi,
I'm Karen, and I play Augie, the resident mechanic of our lovely ship. I'm gonna try and not cough through the session, but it's a thing. Anyways, yeah. So you can find me on social media by my name, Karen Kreinbrink. I do art. I do a little less art now that I've started my new job, but because I'm doing all the art at my new job, so that's it. Yeah.
And I'm Josh, or Mech45. You can find me on Twitter at Mech_45. I post about this game, and that's pretty much it. Sometimes self-deprecating humor. That's really it. We're gonna do our recap now from the point of view of Aurora Song. I hope.
Whoo-wee, what a rotten turn of events. No one will ever believe this. Heck, I was there and I hardly believe it. Alright. So, just a few days ago, dear Augie reconnected with a couple old friends of hers. They seemed decent enough, and they had a job for us. A Bandit Alliance convoy. Simple salvage, easy gig. Most of us didn't need much convincing, what with the pay being up front and all. Most of us. Chen Wei flipped out the moment they mentioned where we were going. Reaver space, he said. I'm not apt to believe such tall tales. Well, I wasn't, anyway. But we took the job, and on the way heard a distress signal. And as soon as we got close, we realized our folly. It was a Reaver ship. Right there, staring us dead in the face. They're real. And in that moment, I knew we were dead as anything. But then, Clay, for some reason, dashes over to the comms and hails the Reavers. I don't know what in hell possessed him, but I'm goddamn glad he did, because it worked. By some impossible stroke of luck, it worked. The Reavers turned tail as soon as he was done. Before they got 2 clicks out, their ship exploded. I know, hearing this sounds crazy. Imagine how it felt seeing it in person. I'd almost call it a miracle.
And we're back. So, we are going to pick up pretty much right where we left off with a Reaver ship blowing up off in the distance, a few clicks away. Debris still pinging off the hull of the ship. What are you guys doing? Don't all talk at once. What's happening? What are you guys doing?
So I think last I remember, I was like hugging Clay, like very painful hug for him. So
Yeah.
I just let him go and give him like a couple good slaps on the shoulder.
Is everybody okay? I guess we're not all in the same room. We are in different parts of the ship, right?
Yeah, there are a few of you on the bridge, but everyone else is kind of scattered around the ship.
Okay. I'll get on the. Yeah.
Some of you were in the gun pod room, newly discovered. Some of you were, I think, just strapping in various locations around the ship, just in case. And then the rest of you were in the bridge, I think. Yeah.
I don't necessarily remember where I was, but I'm just gonna get on the PAs and ask everyone: is everybody okay? Status report.
Yeah, I'm fine. A little banged up, but nothing too bad.
Good to hear, Captain.
I feel like the shock is still setting in. We're just like, Uh-huh.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm just gonna continue course to where we were going originally.
I'll make my way back to the cockpit.
Okay.
Clay just like kind of once he realizes they're okay, kind of like just mutters, so you guys should listen to me more often. I know what I'm doing.
My character's just gonna completely ignore you.
Meredith will find the closest bucket and just throw up in it.
I think Todd was on the other pilot seat. I think he was helping.
Well,
He just kind of looks back at Crispy Clay. Doesn't say anything. Jaws just kind of hung open. Turns back. Puts his hands on the console and just sits there for a moment.
Clay's just like, what?
You saved us? What?
Or maybe it was just some good luck or something. You all should have more faith. And he just storms out.
I will not. Oh, God.
Huh.
The moment that Clay walks out, Nate comes in. Can anyone tell me what those were?
Oh yeah, the Reavers. And he just keeps going.
It's like, because Nate was raised on the core world, he doesn't necessarily believe in Reavers, thinks that they are like boogeymen, so you can't.
You know, Reavers, they're flesh, teeth, sharp monsters kind of deal.
That
Do we really know that's what they were?
No, but I do not want to find out. Are we still looking to salvage that ship?
Well, yeah,
Well,
I mean, it wasn't
we
this
made it
wreck,
this
right?
far.
Well, let me know when we get there. Going to bed.
I think I
I
need a
pick up-
drink after this. And
Pick
I
up the
like-
container.
and I'm gonna see if I can find Clay and convince him to have a drink. I'm sure it will be very difficult.
Oh yeah. There's no way he would ever want alcohol.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything? I know, Chenwei, you said you were just keeping course to go to the destination.
I was keeping course and just kind of in kind of a mood, not really paying attention to anybody else at the moment.
Right.
Can I do a empathy check on Chenwei?
What
Out
are
of-
you looking for?
It just because out of all the members of the crew, in terms of believing Reavers versus, not really believing in them, and how it scares some people versus others, the fact that he knew that Chenwei took them very seriously, and if those things were Reavers, he wants to try to make sure that Chenwei is not in shock or something, or is he okay to continue flying? I think it's what he is looking for, because Chenwei is by far like the most, I guess, takes Reavers the most seriously from what I've remembered / gathered. So, and on the flip side, Nate doesn't put too much credence into that. So,
Right. I mean, you can roll it if Chinwei, if you're trying to hide how you're feeling or anything like that, you can roll for that as well.
I guess he's not really trying to necessarily hide too many of his feelings, more just kind of keeping himself from saying anything. Definitely, they're getting a lot of frustration off of him. Some anger, some sort of a resentment. But it's just all kind of in his face. It's just kind of pushing everything out and just glowering and just kind of like, you know, when he's, and if he presses a button or does a switch, it's kind of aggressive and he's just kind of focused in on his own thoughts.
Okay, so if that's the vibe I'm getting off of Chenwei, I think Nate would have gently just put his hand on Chenwei's shoulder and just asked Chenwei, like, you all right there, bud? You okay?
Please remove your hand.
And then he does so immediately.
I'm not in a place to talk at the moment. If everyone would please leave my cockpit. Now.
Yeah. See, Clay just saw it coming.
Yeah, whoever's left in the cockpit, I will help. Like, I will walk out with them and everything like that. So.
Yeah, I mean, Todd's still in there, so he will. Well, you don't gotta tell me twice. He just heads out. Probably the galley or something like that. Looking for a drink.
Okay, so I head back to the med bay and try to clean up whatever was ghost.
Okay. Well. Okay. So there's about, from Chinwei, from what you know, there's about a day before you are to where you need to be, or at least the coordinates that you've been told, right? Does anybody want to do anything in that day?
At some point, I'll walk back into the cockpit. And then just shut the door behind me. Going all right?
He's gonna close the book he's been reading, kind of tuck it in his jacket.
Meredith, roll
Yes.
perception and alertness.
Perception and alertness.
That's the one.
Intuition?
No, this isn't intuition. This is
Okay.
Can you see something? Yeah.
Okay.
That's 11.
11.
That's a hard difficulty. Yeah, you are able to, despite Chinwei trying to like close the book up and put it somewhere, you're able to see what that book is.
Okay.
Chinwei, if you would like to describe this tome.
It's been used before, so it's a little bit worn, but it's the good old Bible.
Oh. Okay. Was allowed his beliefs. So I'm gonna assume you're not doing all right.
What gives you that impression?
Turning to God and all.
Oh, that. That's actually something I've been doing for a little while.
Ah,
Yeah,
before or after I picked you up?
definitely afterwards. After Augie got in my
Instigated.
case, a bit back.
She tends to do that.
Yeah, just,
Bit meddling.
yep.
Don't appreciate it.
She kind of, I don't know, I guess triggered a. Stop.
It's God. He's calling to you.
Nah, she just, when she said something and just, I just kind of remember some things, and I mean, you already know that I was, in my past, I was on a planet and involved in some, well,
Heinous things.
yeah, and in one of those instances, I accidentally killed my friend, and one of them was another friend of mine who was a preacher. And he just told me something, and I don't know, it just all came back. Anyways, I don't need to explain all of that, but you probably know.
No, but you will.
I just go. So yeah, I'm just, I don't know. Not sure if I'm all the way there yet in that whole, crazy religious stuff, but there might be something there. Anyways, no, not doing great. This isn't the first time I've run into Reavers. The only way I got out the first time was by literally blowing a hole in the side of the ship and just kind of surviving in space, trying to hide amongst wreckage and just surviving for days, and then you picked me up. Everyone on that ship died.
You didn't.
Or
I
were
assume this
taken.
new encounter with the Reavers has shaken you up a bit.
A little bit. There's
Anything I can do?
he's gonna pull out this book, and he has a very old photo that he pulls out of it and just kind of shows you. This is my brother. He's my older brother. If you ever see anything that looks like this, I need you to kill it.
Easily enough done, but why?
I don't know if you'd want to know.
Try me. If I'm gonna kill a man, may as well know why. Make it a bit more palatable.
He's a Reaver. He went missing years and years before I saw him, and he was patrolling in the, in space, and just vanished. Him and his craft just without a trace. I was with some people and my mother going to fly them to a new, to a planet just to settle. It was we're just some families and people going to, establish lives and colonize. And we got boarded by Reavers, and it was a shock seeing him in the video feed. Really messed up, and he just kind of, he's shaking a bit. Just
Yeah. I'll walk over to him, bend down, and give him a hug.
he's very just super kind of tense, all the muscles just tensed up, he relaxes a little bit. Like, killed my mother. There.
I'll be sure to kill him if I see him.
I want you to know I'm not angry with my brother. The things that they do, I couldn't handle to see all of it, but from what I saw and from what I saw in him, it's beyond, it's people driven beyond madness into the darkest reaches of the darkest places. It's like he's still there somewhere, but just whatever happened wasn't his fault. And I don't want to kill him for revenge, but I want to kill him to free him, I guess. Stop him from suffering like that for every day. Perhaps in my life myself.
Well, a lot of tales, Genway. Got issues, but tales. Need a drink?
Sorry?
Need a drink? Some food?
That might be good. And Captain, I tell you this in confidence. I tell you this now because if things go south, I want to make sure. I just would like you to know, as one of my only friends left, that I haven't accidentally killed.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, I'll try. But just, if we ever get in a situation where where we have to get out fast, if I am too slow, they want you to leave me. If it's Reavers involved.
Anyway, you know damn well I am not doing that. I'll shoot you. If that's what you want. I won't leave you. I'm gonna get you some food that hopefully Clay hasn't touched. Get you some whiskey if people let me touch it. I'll come back up here. We can have a meal together.
Sounds good.
Right, then you'll tell me all about the Bibble.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if I'm really worthy to do anything like that, but I can always try.
Right. No. You're muted.
When you get to the door, he's just gonna be like, Captain, don't tell any crew this, but we have a good crew. Seems that there's messed up people in the verse. Not all of them are bad. And this whole crew is evidence that we all might be messed up, but and have darkness, but we're still decent people. And do not tell anyone I said that, because that would...
I will not.
Okay, awesome.
Don't tell them I said that I agree. Yeah.
Yep, this is never said. All right, bye. Let's see you in a second. Bye. Yep.
I will leave and grab like some food. Go into the kitchens and see what I can find.
All right. Now that they've spouted lies at each other, does anyone else want to do anything?
I mean, I think Aurora and Clay are probably drinking somewhere, but I don't have anything I need to do specifically.
Okay.
What did Todd say that we were going to go get again?
So it's an Alliance convoy. It's like a bunch of cargo ships, basically.
Got it.
And they were abandoned because of some illness that had spread amongst all of the ships.
Okay.
And that's really all he knows.
Okay. And he never said he knew what illness it was, right?
No, it wasn't in the files that he provided with provided to the crew either.
Okay.
So he had gotten files from somewhere, and he showed you the files, and it basically was like it was a confidential file from an Alliance station, and it just basically it outlined that there's a convoy out here that's been abandoned. It looked like it's an old file that got lost, and over the years, people just forgot about it, and the actual illness was never detailed in the file, what it exactly was or anything like that.
Okay.
Yep.
And then he brought 2 people with him on board.
Yes, Ace and Rick.
Okay. One of them tends to be more quiet. Was that
That's
Rick?
Ace.
Oh, that's Ace.
Rick's the cowboy. He's very outspoken, and he's very confident about himself.
Okay, got it. It's the quiet one. Okay.
Ace is the quiet one. Yep.
Okay.
Ace is the quiet one. He's also the one that was carrying the long rifle onto the ship when he came aboard. The sniper. And those two have been pretty much inseparable since they stepped foot on the ship. Like they are everywhere together.
Okay.
And whenever somebody speaks to Ace, Rick answers for him. So it's an interesting dynamic between the two of them.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, nobody else has got anything. Todd will meet up with everybody in the galley. Of course, Dan leaves as soon as the plot thickens.
I'm right here.
Lies.
If it doesn't involve me, I'm gonna just kidding.
at some point, Chinwei, at some point, Todd would have come onto the bridge and just run some scans, like trying to get some long range scans on the cargo ships and stuff like that.
All right, sounds good.
He comes into the galley, kind of calls everybody in there just to brief everybody. Well, I've gotten some information. I did some scanning over the past couple hours, trying to gather as much as I could from the wreckage or whatever's out there. So far, I've been able to tell that there's a few cargo ships. There's the Azrev, and there's a fueler, which is the largest ship there. And honestly, I think if we're gonna get any kind of money out of this, the refueler's probably gonna be our best bet. Fuel cells, all that kind of stuff's gonna be on that. I think I saw weapon signatures on one of the cargo ships, but I can't be sure.
Why not?
It's faint, and these are long range scans. They may have been smaller weapons, like handheld kind of deals. Not a weapon you would see like on the side of a ship.
I think that maybe we should stay away from weapons at the moment. Seems to be what the other people are going for.
The other people?
After our last encounter, I would say that if there are weapon signatures on a ship that you say that shouldn't have them.
No, it's an alliance vessel. It's a cargo ship. They might have been taking the weapons somewhere. I honestly, I can't be sure. It's faint. We're still a good ways away. Long range scans are not exactly accurate when it comes to that sort of thing. And to be quite honest, the ship doesn't have the best scanners for this sort of job. I'm thankful it's got them, but
Well, my suggestion is that we don't touch the weapons just yet. Let's go with something safer, something that we can grab quite quickly.
Well,
Then,
the mother load, so to speak, is going to be on the refueler. That's where all the fuel cells are, and those go for quite a bit. Once we get closer, we'll be able to see more. I just figured I'd lay the options out for you now.
okay. I'll look at everyone else. Or like their opinions.
Well, I'll take a risk.
So, Captain, who's going to be boarding the ship once we get within range and once we connect with it? Who's going to be boarding the ship?
You're quiet, Dan.
Who's going to be boarding the ship?
I'll go. Augie's in the back. I'll go.
Already said I would.
Reckon I'll go too.
All right. Well, me and mine are going as well. We're going to be hitting the refueler for sure. I don't know what the rest of you want to do.
Todd, I'm not letting you go alone. So I'm going with you.
Appreciate that.
Do we have enough space suits for everybody? Yes?
Yeah.
We have our own. I don't know how many you've got.
Yeah, because they
for enough for the whole crew. I think
Okay.
+1.
that was part of the deal.
Crew +1. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, they bought it for us, I thought.
Yeah.
Or maybe we did. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Yep.
I think that at least one or two of us should stay aboard the ship, make sure nothing gets on, make sure things are clear.
Probably smart.
I'll stay in the cockpit and keep an eye on the scanner.
I can stay with Chenwei, Captain, and then you can watch Clay and Aurora's back on the ship.
You know, if I'm going to be honest, someone needs to be in the missile pod. If we run into trouble, you're going to want someone there.
Are we expecting trouble?
No?
Always.
Especially in this space.
She's got
Alright.
she's got a point there. Especially with this crew.
Hey. Right, but come on now.
Todd looks at Augie. You guys have a track record of getting in trouble?
You know, things don't always go so smooth.
You could say that again.
Understand that better than most.
I'll look at Ace. Care to be in the pods?
He very quietly kind of stammers out an answer. I'm going with Ricky.
Right. Right. Who else knows how to use it? Because I know we had a list of people that knew.
I was never taught because Augie was like, no.
I think
I learned from
I
Rick.
did.
I mean, I
did.
learned from Ace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this
wouldn't
here
let
is a
me.
good opportunity. Just so you guys know, if you have advancement points that you want to spend, I meant to say this before the session, right now is a good time to spend them.
I already spent them.
You did. Who hasn't
Did,
claimed
I
their
did.
character? I'm missing somebody. Okay.
I know. I had fantasy grounds open this entire time, actually.
Yeah, no.
Um,
Yeah, so some of you have some advancement points you can spend. You don't have to.
What's a
But
diamond for?
The diamond, like on
It
the
just sits
character
there. I don't
Yeah,
know what that's.
that's
Yeah.
how many advancement points you have.
Oh.
you
Okay.
guys have
The
time?
the other players can't see those, but I can see everybody's.
Got it. I need to open up something then.
The rulebook to see how many advances points you spend.
How?
I feel you because I'm in the same boat, Karen. How do I spend these advances points? Because I've never spent them.
Yep, this is basically me saying, hey, this is a checkpoint. If you guys want to do anything, right now's the time.
Yes. So I have. So I can be in the. Because what is that? Heavy weapons?
Heavy weapons, yeah.
Yeah. So I can be in there.
You can use the missile pod, yeah. You're not specialized in it, but you can definitely
if-
use it.
If I were to try to get specialized in it, that
would-
would just be guns, heavy weapons.
No, it would be heavy weapons, ships weapons, ships.
Got it.
And that would cost you 8
Okay.
points for the D8.
On top of all the points to get to that.
Right. Well, she's already got the heavy weapons maxed up to D6.
Nice.
So yeah.
Nice.
So just another 8 points if you want to do that, and you've already been taught, so you have like a role play reason to have it now,
Yeah.
which is kind of a big
And
deal
I'm gonna
in this
Do
system.
that.
Okay.
We're all welcome.
Hey, you didn't
Hey.
teach me jack.
Yeah, you didn't teach me jack either. I
was
was
Ace.
Got that.
Ace was hanging out with me. I didn't understand half the words he said, but he said them.
So you're gonna spend the 8 points for the D8.
Yeah. I don't think I could spend more because I don't think I'll have enough.
It's
But I do understand.
it's technically called ship's cannons, but it'll function for the missile pods and stuff. Okay.
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 I'm just having some UI issues with Fantasy Grounds, so
Color me surprised.
yeah, I know, right? Like if I put it to this other window, it suddenly is ginormous and I can't see everything. I put it on this window and it's tiny.
Oh, it's
Oh,
because
yeah.
it doesn't rescale the resolution. Like if your two monitors are different resolutions, like if say
Yeah.
one of them's 4K and the other one's 1080p, it won't resize the UI to the resolution. You have to go down and do the /scale UI. Yeah. Yeah, it's an easy fix.
Question.
Answer.
I want to grab survival
Okay.
and 0G.
You want to do 0G?
Go.
Probably doesn't have any, and she would have had experience, I guess, working
Okay.
on ships.
Well, your first, so you have to purchase every die type. So it's 2 points,
Yeah.
and then 4 more points, and then 6 more points. So a total of 12 points just to get to a D6, right?
But survival is a base D4.
It's a base D2. So you start at a D2, right?
So-
and that costs 2 points.
Okay.
And then you go up to a D4, and that costs 4 more points. So you're up to 6.
6 points. Okay.
And
That's
then you go up to a D6, which is 6 more points, right?
But that's just survival. 0G is technically a specialty,
It's a
correct?
specialty of survival, yes.
Okay.
And that would cost you 8 more points to get the specialty die.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, I don't think you have enough.
17.
Right, so 2 and then 4 more, so you're up to 6 for a D4,
6.
and then
Yes.
you're up to 12 for the D6.
I don't want a D6. I just want to go to a D4.
Oh, okay, so you're not getting the specialty die then.
Oh. Well, then we'll just go up as high as we can on survival.
Yeah, so you have to max out the basic dice in order to be able to buy the specialty die.
Okay.
So you have
That's
to
fine.
go. So you just want to go up to survival at a D6.
Yes.
Okay, so it costs you 12 points, and we can just chuck this in here. Survival.
Oh, are you updating my sheet?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay. Never mind it. I was like, planetary vehicles. Let me get rid of one of those planetary vehicles then.
Oh, I see what you did.
Unless you want to do it.
Bless. Hey Josh, can I get a D8 in dodge?
A D8 in Doge.
Doge, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, since specialty of athletics, right?
That's 17.
Okie dokie.
Josh, how much is it to buy an asset?
Wait,
10.
it's 10 for minor, and then 20 for major.
Oh.
And it has to be role played.
Yeah, and you have to roll, like, you have to have a reason to have it in game.
If I said athlete, can I just say I've been working out on the ship? Because I'm that vain. All with these muscles, baby.
That's kind of meta. You were doing athletics dodge, Aurora.
Mhm.
Okay, that'll be 8 points.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay. Cool. Nate, athletics. What's it do? What is it?
I haven't decided because athlete as an asset is minor or major, right? If I get the major one, I can pick an athletic specialty, which I would choose dodge in this case. And anytime I use a plot point, I could
It's
improve.
as if you used 2 additional. Yeah.
two.
So
it was
I will say that because you have a specialty in athletics already, then it would make sense for you to be able to do that. Like apparently you are an athletic person.
I'm athletic dodger. Really good at dodge. Guys, I was really good at dodgeball. I was the champion of my school.
Champion dodgeball
Dodgeball player.
in school. Mm.
Why is my respect somehow lowered?
Yeah.
It's because he was always picked last, so they're all just throwing balls at him.
You know, I didn't think I could like Nate less. Here we are.
Clay,
Wow.
Clay, as your reader, Billy, I'm gonna give it to you. That's exactly what happened. Because he's always class.
Now I like him more.
But here's the thing: he was always so optimistic about it. It did like dawn on him that like the kids were actually making fun of him and picking on it. He just got better at it because
That's where his empathy checks came from. He was like, maybe if I only knew what they were thinking about me.
That's why he's a reader, guys. That's why.
That's how he developed his reader abilities. People are always like,
Well, it's fun to think about, but it's totally not canon. The reader part. Empathy, maybe. The reader part comes from a dark past. Not just for Jonathan.
okay.
Oh, what?
Say what?
No. So yes, if you want to take that asset, you can.
Okay. I think
That is a large number of points that you're spending there.
I
But
know.
that's fine. I mean, that's what
You
they're
know-
there for, right?
No, but I just. Okay. Anyways, I'll do it. Yes. So. There's also like running, right?
You
So just
could,
get- like,
yeah.
just get the-
Anytime, yeah, and then anytime I make you roll like agility plus athletics to take another move action, you get your specialty die on it.
Yeah. So. Okay. Okay.
It's something to think about, but you don't
I'm
have
thinking-
much time to think about it because you need to spend the points now.
I think he's gonna invest in some running, I guess.
Running. So that's
Running is
the
special.
athletics running a D8 costs you 8 points for the specialty die.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and
All
then.
right.
Okay, so I'm just gonna add that in.
Cool
I
deal.
can see him and Aurora just like jogging around the ship every morning.
Yeah.
Just
yeah,
like, good morning, good morning,
yeah.
good morning to everyone at
cardio.
like 6 a.m.
Clay hates them again.
I just gotta
They're
do my cardio, you guys. It's just.
They're like those speed walkers in malls.
I
No.
despise you both.
Same.
He's also one of those guys that when he stops and talks to you, he like continues to like.
Aw.
It's that, all you do is you see Augie just close the door to the engine room, like,
Yeah. There's been many mornings where he's just like, "Good morning, Augie. So, great day today. What do you have planned today?" Like, and he's like,
Chenwei does this.
and he's just like, "It was great talking to you. Bye." Just
Poor Chenwei. Oh.
Meredith doesn't open the door or like leave until they're done. Sits.
Oh, man. I mean, what else are you gonna do on a ship, though, right?
Drink.
Honestly, on the rare
Drink.
occasion
You're
that
right.
he's in the cockpit with Chen Wei, the same thing would happen. They'd just be both hit the button at the same time. Click, fly.
Wait, they go to touch the button, they click, and their fingers touch, and they're like,
Oh my gosh.
It's not where I saw this session going.
Is that how you guys bond over your like avoidance of Nate? Just like, how did you guys meet? By avoiding Nate.
And then the ship's power cables wraps around your leg. I mean, come on.
the ship is alive.
No. Oh.
Ship's always alive.
I mean, if it ruptures on my legs, I don't really care, you know?
You will.
Not if I'm dead.
That took a weird turn.
It's
Oh.
Chenwei. What do you think it's gonna
That's fair.
like?
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. It's Chinwei. Does anybody else want to spend their points?
What can I spend my 1 point on?
Ooh, good question. Nothing.
Can I have 1 more point?
One more? I don't.
Yeah.
Can you do anything with another point? You could buy
Yeah.
a D2 and something.
I could buy a D2 or something.
What if you know what? You had an incredibly good last action during our last session. Like you finished out the session with incredible action. I'll give you an extra point.
Yay!
1 advancement point for Clay.
I'll get a D2 in survival.
Okay. Well, if the gravity's not working, you have an extra D2 to add to your rolls then.
Well, I mean, not just gravity. It's just
Well,
survival.
yeah, everything. But like specifically, you guys are going to a bunch of ships that have theoretically not been like powered on for a long time. Gravity might not be working.
How much would I need to get 0G also? I'm not going on the ship, but
well,
if I have
do you have survival
I do have
already?
survival. Yeah.
You have a survival at a D6? Oh, just 8 points.
Yeah.
It'd be a survival 0G for a
I have
D8.
that then.
Yeah, you can take that.
Want that.
100%.
I have not gonna have any more points still.
Yeah, you are. You're gonna have 9 points after that.
Oh
You have
yeah.
so many points. You had 25 to start with.
I didn't spend any.
Is good. You had mucho points.
25 doesn't get you that far though. Like,
Well, I mean, when you're spending it on skills, it does. I want a D2 in every skill. Sure, 25 points pretty much gets you that. And then your Zeph.
Yep. I mean, I was thinking it. I had 2 points in everything.
Look, we are linked in the brain.
We are.
So you.
I wanted to
okay,
double check
I
something really quick, but
I will add this thing for you. Survival.
in Randy RPG. I'm just double checking. I think that's what I'm gonna do, but what page is skills on?
I don't remember what page it starts on. It's next. It's after the assets and complications.
57.
Okay, I'm almost there.
57.
Yes.
I go by sections more often than anything else.
I know what all the skills do, so I can just like look at the
Yeah.
list. Animal, art, athletics. Wait, did I get athletics? I know I thought about it. No, I didn't.
Mm-mm.
I do kind of like athletics.
Athletics is a good.
JK, I'm gonna do
skill.
D2 in athletics. I thought I had that already.
Good one.
I do not.
Good one.
I
to
can
have.
add that.
Okay. D2 athletics.
Are you adding it or me?
I haven't touched it.
Okay.
I saw you had spent your points. I'm like, okay. They've got this.
Slash pool 1
D2.
D2.
Yep. And then you hit tab and it'll update it on my end. Should, anyway.
Oh, I gotta change the name.
Yeah.
I always change the wrong field. Okay. Good to go.
There you go. Okay.
Good to go.
So, you guys drift a little closer. So, as of right now, and this might change, but as of right now, you have Clay, Aurora, Augie, Todd and his team going on to the refueler. And then Chinwei, Jonathaniel, and have decided to stay on the ship, and then Meredith is going in the gun pod? Okay. Okay.
I will give Jonathaniel a gun. I don't think he can use it, but I will give him my pistol.
Ooh.
Yeah, I also think somebody else should be on the ship, but
Well, here's the thing. I think I'm gonna go with Augie and Todd and Ace and Rick.
Okay, so you have 7 going on to the refueler, and then 2 staying on the ship.
Yes. Only because, like, yeah, someone needs to look out for Augie.
No. Augie knows what she's doing, obviously. It's fine.
100%, but like, pair.
What do you mean somebody needs to look out for Augie? Aurora and Clay are also going with
Yeah.
Augie.
Yeah.
If Clay and Aurora are going to a different part getting other stuff, right? And then Augie is going with
Oh,
Todd.
you're thinking
in
like
case
buddy
it's a-
system?
Yeah.
I see what
like-
you're saying. I thought okay.
Okay, first of all, guys, I did not mean it as if like Augie's like.
He's jealous.
Huh? No, he's just worried about people.
He's
so-
He's worried. I understand.
Yeah, he's like, just, yeah. Plus, I think he knows that, he has an idea of what Clay can do. And
Clay's a meatball. I invested all his skills in performing, which he now has a -2 in.
I'm so sorry. -2 step, not just
I
not just a
think-
static -2. It could be up to a -4.
I thank you for your faith, but I'm a gift character.
I think Clay. I'll do it in character. I think Clay should stay on the ship.
Like hell I am.
We do better protecting Chenwei, who's our only way out.
Who just got all those reavers that turn around and blow up? I did that.
Yeah, while you
Well-
were on the ship.
What does that have to do with anything? Point is,
You were on the-
wherever I go, people live.
I mean,
Right.
I killed the sheriff, didn't I?
plus, I mean, if we get boarded and like we could just blow ourselves up. We have a lot of fuel on here, right?
what?
Yeah, we're not killing ourselves, Chenwei.
Well, no, I mean,
It's
Not wrong though.
if Reavers came on board, he's got a point.
Ace speaks up at this point. If Reavers came on board, I think I'd rather die than let him get to me.
And on that note, everybody needs a weapon.
Can I
got mine.
can I have something can I get a knife instead? Does anyone have a knife?
It's going to be a lot harder to kill yourself with a knife than it is with a gun.
Oh, I'm fully aware.
Not a
Not
kitchen.
please.
You must have some kind of poison in the med bay, don't you?
Neither gonna confirm nor deny that.
Don't worry, I can shoot him if need be.
You're a noble
Fair
man.
enough.
I haven't had a weapon for a few months now, but yeah.
Well, we all know you're
Taking out
quite
a pistol.
capable of killing a man. Or 5.
All right, we're not starting. this
Okay,
again.
that's enough. Okay, that's enough. of that.
Just
What is
to
a
be-
compliment?
Sometimes it's hard to tell on this ship. Some people are mad that he killed 5 people. Other people are okay with it. It's
Well, I promise
real
it'd be easier
I'm
if
not
I had
about it
eyebrows.
myself.
And you could tell what my expression was.
there. Just to be clear, Josh, when I'm in the pod, is it just like a radar? Or
Kind of.
do I have like windows and stuff?
No, you do not.
It's
You do
just
not
like
have.
a radar.
You're looking at a screen, and that screen is your guidance system for like locking onto targets and then firing your missiles.
Okay.
You don't actually see what's on the outside. It is very similar to a radar system.
Okay.
On the radar system, would she be able to see, do a scan of, or is that just for the brig? A scan of like individuals on the ship from the missile pod?
That sort of scan would have. You talking about like heat signatures on the.
Yes.
So that
Yeah.
sort of thing would have to be done from the bridge of the ship.
Aurora.
Mhm.
I'm gonna make sure because I'm gonna make sure you have a medical pack with you.
Yes, that's a very good idea. I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah, because I know we had one on the ship already.
Doctor's bag?
I have a doctor. Yeah, there's a doctor's bag and a doctor's bag med a CAD. I think I have the doctor's bag med a CAD. Is there? Sorry. Is
There's a doctor's bag in the party sheet.
Okay, that is for Aurora, and then I have a doctor's bag med a CAD because I purchased that one for myself.
Also, if you guys are going to take anything that is in the party sheet, grab it now.
Aurora, do you have that on your inventory?
I have my rifle and ammo, and that's it.
My pony and me.
Make sure you get the medical bag.
I just dropped it in her inventory.
What's in the
Yeah,
party?
thanks.
Where's party inventory?
The
Party sheet,
PS
top
up at the
right.
top right.
Oh.
Inventory on the right.
Yep. There's some useful items in there.
Oh. Instead of guns, can I get the stun batons?
I was.
Are you gonna like nunchuck the stun baton?
Is the inventory per person or is it for the whole crew?
That is the crew. So the top part where it says parcel items, that
Mm-hmm.
is items that the crew has that have not been taken by a player.
Got it.
And then I don't know if you can see down in the bottom right where it says party inventory. That might just be on my end.
I think it's on your end.
Okay.
I don't see any of the guns. So I know that we
There's
checked the
They
assault.
were all confiscated.
yeah, the guns were taken.
Yeah, but were the pistols as well? Didn't we have a few pistols?
There was some pistols, and I think Chenwei took a pistol, and it might have been the only one in there.
Yeah.
How do you take stuff from the party sheet and put it in your own sheet again?
So you just click it and drag it into your inventory tab.
Click the star and
Yep.
then drag it into your inventory.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Well, I think I grabbed a stun baton, but I'm not sure.
You did not.
But there were two, and now there's only one. Unless
Yeah.
somebody else grabbed the
So
other
I
one.
took.
Nate has. So you already have a stun baton in your inventory, but Nate is the. You've got one.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh,
The
man.
NBC masks should go with two people. I suggest Aurora and.
So you guys have those suits, right? That act as like full body NBC masks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, then I will grab them both and give one to Chenwei, and then give myself one.
Gotcha. Okay, so you guys are not
yeah.
going to be wearing the suits, but because you're on the ship, of course.
Quick question.
Yes.
Do I remember us going? We went on that little shopping trip. Did I ever get that ballistic mesh?
Oh, that's right, because
A couple of us did.
yeah, so Augie grabbed one for herself, one for Clay, because Clay requested one.
Yeah, mine's already in my sheet. I did all that.
Okay.
Okay. So
Hang
I'll
on.
just put it in there.
Hang on. How many did you get?
There's one in there, so that one
I
would
just
be
put it there.
okay.
She said she bought one for everybody and like 2 extras.
No, that was the suits, not the meshes.
Oh,
so
then it was 3. It was
Mhm.
me.
And you've already got yours?
I already put mine in my personal, yeah.
Okay. So
I
there's
bought my
2.
own.
And you already have that on your character sheet. Okay. All right. So there's 2 ballistic meshes in the party sheet. You guys can grab those. So the ballistic meshes, you can wear those under the suits, but the suit, those NBC suits, they're not really there for protection against firearms or knives or things like that, or flying debris. It's essentially like a spacesuit, right? So if something were to happen and you guys got shot out into the vacuum of space, you could at least survive for a bit. You wouldn't die instantly,
Very comforting.
Bork. So no. As you guys get closer, does Chenwei as the ships, so you're piloting currently. As you get into visual range of the convoy, you can kind of see it out in space, and there's quite a few things here. They have kind of all started to clump up. You know how objects in space tend to come together.
Yeah.
And you can see like longer cargo ships kind of sticking out in various directions. There's 5 or 6 of them that you can see, and then in the middle of all that is this giant refueler ship. It's the biggest one in the of everything you can see here. It looks like a big single deck vessel. Looks like it's got a lot of cargo space for potentially a lot of different things. You have no idea though. You can give me perception checks or scans, or what do you want to do? It's kind of hard to see from this distance, but you can try to get a visual on whatever's there.
I don't know, I'll try a scan.
Okay. That's gonna be your, let's see here, your alertness, sorry, your alertness and the ship's perception, which is a D4, and that is the ship's scanning skill.
Okay.
Let me check my notes here. Okay. Yeah, so basically pretty much what I just told you is what you're seeing. You're not getting any life signs or anything.
All right. I guess it's just
there's a few different airlocks on each one of the ships that you could potentially lock onto and dock and disembark.
Is there...
Can I make a suggestion?
Shoot.
Let's lock onto the one that is like furthest away from the other like wreckage, because it's more than likely that they would latch on to, or like if there is anyone, whether it be like other people salvaging or anyone else, they would probably hang around the wreckage to like hide out.
So Chinwei, with your scan, you don't see any other vessels here that are currently like powered up. There's nothing here. There's no life signs. It doesn't look like anyone else is here. Also, in order to get to the refueler, you would have to dock with the refueler, which is at the center of the ball, as it were. The ships themselves are not connected to each other. It was just a convoy of ships, right? They're not linked.
My suggestion is just whatever is the clearest path out where we should dock.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
So dock somewhere that if something happens, we could get out and get through the debris.
Yeah.
Faster.
Debris fast and not have to hit anything.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I'll try my best, Captain. Debris can be no, I don't know what the word is, but swirly.
Brought you a can of peaches.
Yes. Maybe some oysters on the side.
Fancy food. We ain't got that.
I know. Miss that sometimes.
Okay, so you've got from what you're seeing on your scans, Chinwei, you've got you have one one aft airlock, which is on the port side of the ship. You have you've got two towards the rear of the ship on either side, and then you have one that's like on top where it looks like you could drop down into the ship.
Yeah. Is there any of those places that look like there's less of an amount of just wreckage flowing around? Even if it's not necessarily by much.
Probably the one towards the front of the ship.
Right. I guess I'll start making my way to that position.
Todd kind of comes up into the bridge. Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I can feel it. Where's the airlock on this thing? Down the cargo bay, I assume?
Sure, yeah.
Right. Well, I guess whoever's coming with me needs to be down there. That's what he starts making his way. Making my way.
Making my way.
Is Augie at all in the cockpit before they all head down?
Well, she'd be up near the bridge, like making sure with everybody. So she's got an idea of what's going on. So yeah, she could be up in the cockpit.
So before you leave and stuff, he's just gonna be like, "Hey, Augie, come back alive, because I'd like to talk again."
I have no plans on dying on that ship. I need that payout.
Yeah, getting paid is hard when you're dead. Yeah.
Ain't no death this time.
All right, sounds good.
Just kind of gives an awkward wave on the way out,
okay.
like after Todd, like, all right.
Bye.
It's funny, as soon as Augie says, I had no plan on dying, you hear a loud crash. Sorry!
Odds are not good.
Well, she's not planning on dying, but, you know, she is babysitting Jonathaniel, so...
And I as
Did you
a
ever get your
DM,
kitchen knife?
I as a DM did tell Dan that Jonathaniel's dying.
Hey, what did I say? Probably.
So we'll see.
We do have one
not
dead
scripted.
person among us. So,
Do we?
yeah.
Fungus.
Remember that Clay used to be part of our crew before something went off, and everyone still acts as if she's around because they're having a hard time coming to terms.
Fair. It's fair.
Yeah. I can still hear
They're
it
around.
sometimes.
No, they're definitely around. He's right. I can see him.
I can still hear
They
the
keep
crispy
saying it.
sounds of his crunchy bacon skin.
All right, we're all heading to the cargo bay. I will talk to Chenwei about what is real and what is not after you guys have left.
Alrighty then. So, I have a map, guys. I didn't do the line of sight stuff. I know. So as soon as I put you on this map, you'll be able to see the whole thing, which kind of makes sense because you were able to scan it, but you don't know like what's in what room or whatever. So we have, let's see here. Let's see. Chenwei's gonna go. No. Let's see here. We have Aurora. Yeah. You're going. We have Nate is going. We have Rick also going. Augie's going. Clay's going. Ace is going. Did I miss? Oh, Todd's going. Todd.
Want to be there when they leave. Close the door.
Oh, close the airlock? That's fine.
Yeah.
So you guys hit the ship.
Put my mask on. I don't trust space air.
Space air.
Uh,
The thing that doesn't exist.
Space air is hard to breathe. Just saying.
Yeah, it's really
I don't trust space air.
Misconception that there's not space air. There is particles in space. I don't think. Well, I guess it's not technically air, but
Yeah, we don't really
There's-
call it air.
Nerds.
There's like one or two air
one or two air per.
I don't.
Yeah.
mile.
Okay,
I
guys, let's
distrust
keep
the
going,
one or two
nerds.
air.
Let's go, nerds.
like there's always enough air to breathe if your lungs are efficient enough.
It's true.
Oh wow.
I don't trust that space air.
That's a very Meredith sentiment, though.
Is it?
Yeah.
We're gonna change over to this.
As the airlock like closes, I'll go, "Don't die, and if you do, don't come back."
That's not a very nice thing to say.
It's Meredith's version of break a leg.
Maybe she's just saying she doesn't want any of us to come back and haunt her as a ghost. We had a ghost on the ship earlier.
Oh, that's not what the captain meant. I'm sure she meant, come back safely. That's her way of saying it. He says with an optimistic smile.
So, as you guys step onto the ship, and it is very dark. Very, very dark.
God damn, this is Rick and this is Ace? Hold on.
Yeah. I picked like random minis tokens.
Barbarians.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was just like, hey boy. Hey boy.
You can see, so your suits have lights on them, but even with those, you can only see maybe 10 feet in front of you. Each square is about a yard, so you can see about 3 squares ahead of you, right? The airlock closes behind you, and you can see that there is power to some systems on the ship because, number one, there's gravity. So something's working here. And occasionally you'll see lights flicker in the distance down the hallways.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
The floor is padded with carpet. This is an Alliance ship, and as such, they were being bougie about it.
Ooh. Are we fancy now?
They were being fancy aboard this refueler for some reason. Probably to make the officers more comfortable. But there's carpet on the floor. You can kind of tell like there's a metal grating under it, but it's padded at least. It's not like your normal spaceship flooring, right?
What are you doing?
I know. Hey, that's my headphone cable. My dog tried to shake my hand and got a hold of the cable. You can't have this. This is mine, okay? That's a no-go. We don't touch this. No, no. No, no. Good girl. Okay. So, you guys can change the marching order if you want. I just kind of threw everybody on here.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
One, would Augie have known the ship at all? Like the ship type? Two, if she does, would she know how long it could have run even on auxiliary power with gravity going?
You can roll intelligence plus mechanical engineering for me. 'Cause I'm gonna say that you've never served on this kind of ship.
Okay.
But you being a mechanic and knowing like the types of engines and power cores and stuff that these kinds of ships might need, you'd be able to tell like how long these things would need would be able to run certain systems on.
Gotcha. Wait, I gotta throw that roll out because it apparently gave me an extra.
I guess. A 5. Oh, that's alertness. What's your intelligence die?
Oh, intelligence.
Yeah. Intelligence. So you got a 3 on your mechanical engineering.
Yeah.
Just chuck out your intelligence there. Okay, so a 10. If certain systems shut off, you could run 1 or 2 systems, maybe like life support or gravity or something for a few years on a ship this large.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So she doesn't have any reason to be sus about it.
Right, yeah, it kind of checks out.
All right, awesome.
All right. So, where do you guys go? You kind of have a layout. You kind of got a layout from the scans as to what's where. You know that there's some cargo bays around the corner. You know that up to the left, you should be able to get to the bridge. What do you do? Where do you go? Todd and his guys is like, well, lead the way.
So much to do, so much to see.
Wait, also, should we kind of appoint someone as like squad leader?
No.
No, we're a group. We'll all decide together.
What was that?
We can decide. There's no real reason to have.
He's not going to listen to anybody.
Yeah. Augie's not going to listen to John Nathaniel, so if John Nathaniel's like, I'm taking point, she'd be like,
Jonathan was not going to. First of all, no, that's not what he meant by that, and that's not what he was saying. It's just the fact that, like, if the captain's on the ship, we should have, like, a squad leader for the rest of us who are on, like, this feeler. So.
I think you're trying to become captain.
No, the mutiny!
Mutiny.
Ding, 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 ding.
Getting terrible.
Sorry.
I don't have much use anyway. It's okay.
You guys are terrible.
Meredith,
Terrible.
calm down.
Clay takes point. He doesn't know where he's going, but he's already meat. Might as well be a meat shield.
Aw, honey.
Wow. I love it. All right.
Yeah, Aurora will kind of stay close to Clay, kind of,
Behind him, next to him.
next to him, that works.
Holding his
Thank you.
All right. So
But she,
yeah. Sorry. Off to your right, there's a couple of doors. Off to your left, there's a couple of doors. Most of you can see the door on your left and the right. again, you can only see like 10 feet in front of your face, which is about 3 squares. So you cannot see very far.
Aurora's gonna turn back to Augie and say, well, I don't know anything about these ships. What should our priorities be?
There's usually a main hallway that would run through them, it's my guess. So if we can locate that, then we can at least go down one single area and stay together.
Augie's not wrong. Also, a ship this large is going to have a few fuel cells that would sell for quite a bit.
Well, where's fuel usually kept on these things?
Cargo holds, I imagine.
We gotta go to the belly.
Okay, this place seems to have a little bit of power, doesn't it?
It's all one deck.
It does.
Yeah. There's a little bit of power. You can see lights flickering off down the hallway, and the gravity's working. So yeah.
What are the odds of us finding a console or something that has a map of the ship, or a manifest?
We'd want to head to the bridge and probably to the cockpit then. I don't think we'd be too far off from here.
All right. Well.
All right. Well, then Augie's gonna start moving forward.
And Todd will.
Maybe.
Todd
Clay stays in front.
Todd will stay as close as he can to Augie. I am going to unlock tokens. So you guys can use arrow keys to move your guys around if you want, or you can just drag them to wherever.
Ooh,
But
run.
just remember, if you go too far, it may trigger something.
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind. Todd is going to try to stay as close as he can. And then these two also are going to try to stay close.
Oh, Clay has his gun out, by the way.
Yeah, so do the Wilkinson squad. Aurora, are you staying back down the hallway? You gonna go with them?
Zoom!
Zoom.
Oh man. Okay.
Oh my God, she can teleport.
Aurora, where you at? I'm right here.
From Augie's position, can she look up the hallway north?
You look up the hallway. You can see that the hallway extends that direction.
Mm-hmm.
Again, past the 10 feet, past the 3 squares, you really can't see. It's
She's just gonna
terrible lighting.
You're right
Is there anything on the walls? No, any signs that to say like this way, this way?
There. Now that you ask, yes.
Look, Clay is very down to earth.
So yeah, you look to the wall off to, so on the map it'd be to the north, and on that wall you see a sign that says bridge, and it points down that hallway that Augie's now walking
real?
down. Yeah.
Clay like stops and like
It's a military ship. They're gonna have directions for
tugs
everybody.
at her back. At Augie's back.
Okay. What? Yeah. What is it?
He points at the sign.
I know.
You said you thought it might be this way.
Yeah. Well, now it's just confirmed. So let's go.
A little different than thinking. I think you can't read.
Oh,
I
love it.
think Augie's had a taste of power.
Love it.
The truth is, Clay can barely read.
No,
But
she goes
but
by.
he's a
by
reader.
sentence.
he reads other things.
The irony. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
I don't like that. I don't like it. Don't make him swell up.
Aw, phrasing.
Todd's handsome. Can we check the door? Is the door unlocked?
It is locked.
Okay. Let's see then. Did I take that? I forgot.
I'm gonna backtrack. Wow.
Can I take a chance at opening that lock?
Yeah, you can try.
Okay. How do?
That's gonna be intelligence or agility and covert, depending on how you're trying to open this.
I do have covert open locks.
Oh, well, if you have the specialty, then please, by all means.
Okay.
Okay. Unfortunately, that does not do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not quite. You can attempt more than one time, but each time you attempt it, it gets harder.
Can Clay assist?
Are you trained in opening locks?
No, but I have covert.
Yes, you can.
But I have covert.
You can, yes.
Like, I got covert for a reason. I just didn't have enough to get locks.
I guess. So Clay will roll first. We'll see what kind of bonus Augie gets here.
All right.
Knowing him, he doesn't roll. Oh.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
That's going to be a +3 step bonus for Augie.
Oh wow.
So that'll go on your skill die, which will change your D8 to a D12 and a D2.
D12 and D2?
Yeah.
Okay. How do D2?
Just chuck a D4 in there and we'll cut it in half.
Okay.
Did the rest of the guys, like Todd and them, move up as well?
They have been moving up, yes. So that's a 10.
You can always add a pot point if you want to boost it, but I don't think that'll do anything.
You need let me check.
Isn't that an 11?
No, it's a 10.
Well, it's not that complicated of a lock. 10 does it.
Okay.
So after fiddling with it for a few minutes, you are able to get the door open. And it slides open. So further indication that there is some power to something in this ship, right?
Oh my God.
It slides open and you can see various consoles in here. There is like a pilot seat. There's a few of them actually. It looks like there's like a captain's chair, like specifically for the like the larger vessels have like dedicated captain's seat, and then the pilot is their own thing, right? Because this ship that you guys are on is a lot bigger than the one you flew here in. Yeah.
But no sick people, no dead people, no signs of life, nothing. Just
well,
an empty...
you can see about 3 squares in. So
Okay.
Go ahead and give me an alertness and perception, and I'll tell you what you can see within those 3 squares.
Okay.
Well, Clay's gonna go on in.
It is
Oh my God.
like
Because now I can see 3 squares around me.
right, and that's where your flashlight. There is a like a dim ambient light in here, from overhead lighting and crap that just it's flickering every so often. Yeah, no dead bodies.
Is there a light switch?
Like on the console or?
By the door.
Any kind of emergency lighting?
Oh, so, I mean, there's in the corners of this room, there's like those red emergency lights, like kind of.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but it doesn't illuminate very well.
Right.
Yeah,
You're
red
taking
lights.
you out soon.
Red light's very good at like. Here's an outline of something, maybe.
So there's no like light switch by the door, like that you can just.
No, nothing like that. No.
Might as well ask, you know.
I know. No, seriously, design flaw. There's no light switch by the door. What kind of ship is this?
Yeah.
We have carpet on the floor, but no light switch by the doors. Come on, Alliance.
What's the ECM?
Like electronic countermeasures.
Countermeasure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look around for a console.
You were able to find one fairly easily.
Nate sees the captain's chair and he's just like, Meredith would like that. Just walk past. He's just like, yep,
yeah.
Meredith wants one.
You're able to oh my god. You're able to I just looked at chat. You're able to find a console fairly easily. There's a few of them in this room. What are you looking for?
Ooh.
Do we have comms? Do it's back with the ship?
Do you have comm devices in your inventories?
I don't know.
No, but we're at a console, so technically could
I have a micro transmitter.
You would, yeah.
I have a short range compact, but I'm in the ship.
You're in the ship, yeah.
What do I do with the micro? I forgot.
So, Clay, you find yourself at what appears to be the first officer's console.
Okay.
It is.
Okay, yeah, I do. Okay, microtransmitter is literally a comm unit.
Yeah.
Nice.
The console seems to be locked itself. Requires like a login, that sort of thing.
Try 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, Clay just kind of looks at it and is just like, beep, 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 beep.
Well, he's gonna like come in
roll
closer
intelligence.
and be like,
Roll intelligence and covert. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. This is technical engineering.
Yeah, I don't have that.
So just intelligence.
Oh yeah.
You might get it. I don't know.
I'm gonna get it like a 2. What? That's pretty good.
That's
I'm a smart guy.
That's an 8. It's pretty good.
Wait, make it a 9.
Still pretty good. It's not quite enough.
Sorry. Go away, Byron. Go out in a bit.
Yeah, my animals are in here and they're starting to like try to tear things up. Thanks. Hey, quit it, buddy. You gotta stop. Hey. You are unable to hack into the console by going beep, beep, beep.
He's just like,
You're really smart and you push a lot of the right buttons and like you get to a menu that allows you to try to log in. It just doesn't do anything.
I'm not having any luck here.
oh,
He has like no clue what he's doing. He's acting like it's just really hard. He's just like, this is tough.
Augie will like, very gently touch his shoulder and be like, you did okay. Let me try.
That's what I'm asking you to do. Go ahead.
Beep.
Same thing.
He's watching intently. Like, this bitch doesn't know anything.
You know what? We're all about to die. We're really all about to die. Seriously.
No, but what Augie would like to try is to see if she can patch into the comm system.
Okay. It's gonna be technical engineering at any of these consoles. So, intelligence. And
Intelligence.
Intelligence and technical engineering.
Intelligence.
Intelligence. Brain power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oof. You're very lucky that was no one. You beeped a lot worse than Clay beeped.
Ironically.
Well, I mean, they are of the same intellect.
You have attempted too many times. You have been locked out of the system.
Pretty
That's
much.
a botch.
Pretty much. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
goodbye.
even if it wasn't, this has been twice. You've tried to get in twice.
Mhm.
If you fail one more time, regardless of botch or not, you're locked out. This is a security measure. It's kind of standard, even 500 years in the future.
I'm gonna ask Todd if, in the file that he had on this ship, if there was anything like in there to help us get into the comm.
No, they don't store login information in files like that.
That'd be funny. It's like,
I'm gonna look around for some schematics.
while he's doing that, Aurora's just gonna look around. So you said that they were looking at the first officers?
Yeah, it looks like the
console?
first officer's console.
What are the other consoles in here?
There's like scanning station. It looks like a gunner's kind of a pod kind of deal. There's a room off to the side that looks like it says cannon control. So I mean, the ship definitely has guns on it, right?
The first officer's console is probably the place you'd find an inventory / manifest, right?
Yeah, something like that. Perhaps,
Okay.
maybe.
Like, not in any of the other consoles, though.
Like, the captain has his chair, and then he tells other people what to do when they've got their own consoles.
Right.
Like in Star Trek.
Kind
Exactly.
of. Except in Star
Big
Trek, they have
chair.
like armchair consoles, right? They have consoles in the chair itself. This is not that.
Nate sits in the captain's chair and just like,
Mutiny! It's coming!
Mutiny! Mutiny!
Coming.
Yo, should I try to get in here one more time
In where?
in the console that y'all have tried 2 times?
I mean,
Augie is shaking her head like this is a very bad idea.
I'm gonna do it.
All right.
Augie wants to like grab Clay and then slowly back out of the room. Like we should probably not be locked in here.
That's the
No,
Aurora.
it's just a
we
lockout.
all
Yeah,
love.
It'll be fine.
He's
Yo.
looking for schematics. See, he's wandering around.
So you said what was it?
Technical engineering.
Intelligence and technical
Intelligence
engineering. So
and
just
technical.
intelligence.
Oh boy.
You gotta beat a 9.
It's higher than that.
Oh yeah, it's higher now.
Can I
Probably
throw
like
a
a
couple
15.
It's
Yeah, can I throw a
not
couple,
quite that high.
plot points in there?
Well, do you want to throw the plot points in before you roll or after?
Before, for sure.
Okay, so how many you can? Yes. How many do you want to spend?
afterwards you can add a 1 to the result.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, but you can add a step if you go first.
Right.
That's very true.
Which potentially double.
I'm gonna put in 2.
2 plot points. So
Or
what's your intelligence?
Into D8.
So you have a D8. So that takes it to a D12. So theoretically,
Hang on, let me.
that might be enough.
Maybe, I guess. We'll see.
also want you to tell us what you're punching in because I think it'd be hilarious if you got it. You're punching in like
Well,
what?
so 1 1 1 1 1 2 1 1 1
0
3.
0 0 0.
No, I'm doing
Capital
exactly
P
what it did.
at
I'm going
sign 5
beep,
5.
beep, boop, 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 and then like I switch it up and like hit the other side of the keyboard. Equally like no clue what she's doing. Yeah, no, not at all.
You're just making
Really
a song
sad.
now?
Kind of. So, do you want to try to spend plot points to get that to where it needs to be?
Does anyone want to chip in? I mean, I can.
I'll give him 2.
Oh, thank you.
Which puts you at a
At
7.
7. And then I'll throw in.
Wait, why did I get an intelligence roll there? Whatever.
Good question.
Okay,
what,
I didn't touch
so
anything.
7.
You're at 7.
We need to get to 11, you guys.
Yeah.
I'll give you 8.
could-
Sorry, I'll give you a 3, so you get to an 8.
Thank you.
So you're at 8.
Yeah, and I'll put in the other 3 to get to 11.
Nah, I'll give you 1 to get to the 9,
Oh, thank you.
which
So,
puts you where I'm at.
And then,
so I'll put in 2 to make it 11.
all right, you get
Yeah?
There is
you get
mutiny.
you get to
Better
11,
kill.
which is
Wait.
a hard check. And
Yeah, okay.
the computer screen it unlocks.
Yes!
I'm just like, yeah!
So whatever you just did, it worked.
I just walk over, I'm like, let me try. Hey, look.
Wow! Aurora, you're so smart!
I like to think that Aurora, like, while she was clicking buttons, was going do 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 do.
That is exactly what I was doing.
Aurora, you did it! Like, they like so
I'm
happy
like-
for you, like, yeah.
So you were able to get the screen unlocked, right?
Yeah, and now I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Someone else
well,
take over,
as
please.
soon as you get it up, the screen
Freezing.
as soon as you unlock the console,
There we go.
you find that there is a pop-up kind of appears, and it looks to be a reminder from the first officer to themselves about something.
Changing their password.
But it looks like it's an error, because it's just, well, here, it's that.
My mama taught me never to say that in polite company. So
Oh, there's an extra @ sign there. Scratch the second @ sign. There's only one.
Gotcha.
I must have fat fingered
that changes everything.
It should. I mean, really. Let's be
1,
honest
2,
here.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, white.
Wait, where are we looking?
And the Fantasy Grounds chat. So
yeah.
a pop-up showed up on the screen. It was a reminder from the first officer to themselves, but it's an error message of some sort, and that's what it reads. Except there's
Alright.
only one @ sign. But yes, Lim is correct. It is just shift 1 through 0 and then the word white.
I don't know if I have anything to like take a note with, but if I do, I just want to like, I don't have anything to write with.
I mean,
Recall.
you guys have data pads somewhere,
I'm just
maybe.
gonna shout out, commit this to memory, someone.
You can try to memorize it, yes, by rolling
yeah,
the
yeah, I'll do that.
memorize derived attribute.
Oh no, Fantasy Grounds, what you doing?
I hear
Sorry.
that, I hear that a
You
lot.
said memorize?
Yes,
Okay.
memorize.
I would like to try. That's okay.
This is not that difficult to memorize.
I mean, yeah.
As long as you get a 7, you're fine.
hey,
That 12 is a
Wow.
perception. It's a perception roll.
A perception roll. What are you looking for?
I'm still looking for schematics.
Oh, of the
Like
ship
a map.
itself?
Yeah, like a foldy thing, like the manual that they always shove in like the bottom of like some dusty cupboard.
I see what you're saying. So after roaming around the room for, I'm gonna say like 30 minutes it took them to get into this console to find
That's
that
not
error
what
message.
I've been doing.
So you look around and on the, hang on, wait, the wall down here, you finally find a map of the ship. It's like one of those "you are here, here's a fire exit" things.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Yeah, it's
He's like,
one of those.
aha! I found a map.
It's like 3
Brilliant.
feet by 4 feet. It's a giant thing.
He found it.
Unfortunately, it's not very portable.
It's in a frame.
I'd like to break the frame.
All right. You want to break the frame and take the map out?
Yeah, I'll hit it with the butt of my
Gonna
pistol.
steal the Declaration of Independence.
No! Okay, yeah, that's easy enough. I'm not gonna make you roll for trying to shatter glass with a pistol. It's not exactly quiet, and everybody kind of, the 2 members on Todd's crew kind of a little jumpy, and they turn around and kind of give you one of those really looks, right?
I got a map.
Oh.
And what if the power's out somewhere else? What if you can't get lucky on the password? I know you got lucky.
Yeah, that's that's really like good.
Thank
move.
you.
Good move, Clay.
And now that we have a map, I'm gonna say we're gonna take a break.
Okay, good. My dog's maintained.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna go on break. We're gonna be back in 5 to 10 minutes. I'm gonna say some words about the charity. So if you guys want to do your thing, you go ahead. We're doing a charity event. We do it every year, and it is the Gamers for Giving charity event held by Gamers Outreach. This year it is March 26th and March 27th. If you'll notice down at the bottom of the screen, we already have our tracker up for that, and that is to see how close to our goal we are. The main event for us is going to be starting the 26th at 6 p.m. in March. We are going to be doing a 24-hour marathon stream. We're going to have a few different people playing. I've got some the first game, I've got some other streamers and content creators lined up so far. I'm not at liberty to say who just yet, but we do have some good people joining us to play in that first game. And if you want to donate for that, the link is down in the doobly-doo down below. And then if you want to see what you can do with your donations to interact with the games, then that link is also down there. It's the bit.ly link, and you can do things, or at least for this game specifically, you can do things like give the crew step bonuses, give them penalties, give them an automatic success on a roll. It doesn't matter what the difficulty is, or you can force them to botch. So it really depends on what you want to do with it. But it's a great cause. They build these what they call go-karts, these mobile gaming carts, and they wheel these things around into hospitals for children to just feel like kids again. So yeah, we've been doing this for a number of years, and hopefully we will continue to do so. But we're going to go on our break, and we'll see you in a few minutes. Maybe. Oh, my hotkey doesn't work.
Oh, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, We're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Who's setting up shop? We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're going to call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sell hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the name?
No, I just thought I'd clarify.
I like it better if it was part of the name. Yeah, me too. That would be very funny.
I'm the head of it, so like we could add that to the name.
Yeah, we will then. We're gonna have shirts made. I gotta get their portraits all put together, and we're gonna have merchandise.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be awesome.
Raiders Haberdashery Consortium. Parentheses. We don't sell hats.
I would buy one of those shirts.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
They don't really apply to level 0 characters.
They don't? Okay. All right. So then I won't grab them. I thought that crit might be that extra one. Okay. So here's the regular damage. Oh, say good night, Francis. Oh, that's Chip. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Suck it, Chip.
Whoops. I thought
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted it.
This mountain is reserved for patrons.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Through and you're kind of at a point where you can't really wedge your way in there anymore. You're like,
here, boy. Here, boy. Come. Here, boy. You can do it. Come on.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. And 5 bars of these. And a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white puffy material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
I'm terribly sorry. Bjorn, you explode, and in your place is a sweet roll.
Nice.
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. The machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at our snack bar, just waiting for you.
Private messenger. And do you know how to do that in Facebook? I mean, in Facebook, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
At least Facebook is still around.
Wow.
Hundreds of years into the future.
Hey, why mess with a good thing?
Go ahead and clip that one, guys. You can send that one to me later too. Thanks a lot.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
Brother, and I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Ethan, there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
Brass knuckles he's wearing, and the creature just.
How did the creature go?
One more time?
What? One more time?
No, that was it.
Like you crave that corn when it's freshly bobbed, you gotta beat it to the box with the butter on the top. Get with it, man. Start strolling down to the sweets that you're rolling, the best in town. Our candy's real gone, if I'm understood. To all you squares, that means the confection is positively delicious. Cork that stuff. Give me 5. Let me send you into this nutty jive. Go, man, go. It ain't very far. Shake it on down to this cool snack bar. Come on, Jill. Give us a treat. A friendly pepper-upper with a tasty beat.
Drink Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, 'cause it never lets you down.
Frosty, man. Frosty.
People, we might be able to take care of that. I
I'm
understand.
gonna sing the Doom song now.
Oh, God.
Doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, da doom, doom, da doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, doom. Doomy doomy. Doom doom doom. The end.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef, done to a golden brown. Couched in a soft bun and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Happen. Let me see. Is there a deception check or a horse? Does a horse have a? Ooh, it's going for the
deception for a horse.
Yeah, a horse
I
has got
love it.
deception. So the horse goes up, and you
great.
see it. It's looking a brief second. It looks at the plant like maybe it's something even tastier, but then it sticks out its tongue and it pulls back, and then it backs up. It's got the sugar cube in its mouth, and its eyes go boing, as these eyes just go, and it starts woo, and it starts bucking, and it just and he was looking at something in his hand, and he is standing up, and he grunts out, "Who the F are you? What are you doing here?"
Housekeeping? Housekeeping?
Oh my God.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
She had red whelps and skin was looking all grotesque and all that, and she let out a little bit of a mumble roar, leveled the gun at everybody in the room there, and that was where we cut last week. So that was where we'll pick up the action now, unless there are any questions or anything else that the group would like to add.
I have a question.
Please ask away.
What is a mumble roar?
Mumble roar.
Uh-huh.
Settle back now, content, comfortable, well-fed, and ready for some fine entertainment. Is everybody happy? Then let's go. It's showtime.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Praetor's Rejects YouTube channel. Last we left off, Clay was smashing a frame and nabbing the contents inside, which is a map of the ship. That's it. That's where we're at.
Okay, that was a recap. Got it.
That's the post-break recap.
So, after we got into the console, what can we find past this reminder?
Nothing. That's it. It's the error. It errored out. It gave you that error message, and then it just keeps, like, every time you try to click on something, that error message pops up. It's the same one.
Okay.
I know it seems like a waste of time, but who knows? Maybe you'll need that later.
Fair enough. Okay. Where to next, guys?
Clay unrolls the map and either sets it on a table or on the ground if there isn't any kind of table nearby.
Yep, that's fine. There's all kinds of tables in this room.
Right. Well, I'm not particularly good at orienting myself here, so let's see. He's kind of like pointing on the map. And... well, there's no X marks the spot. And that's about as good as I'm gonna get.
And Nate will help Clay out. I'm like, Clay, it looks like we're right here, right? And he like points to on the map where it says like command control. I'm like,
well,
Clay,
the map itself says you are here.
Yeah. So he'll be like, Clay, like it looks like from what you're saying, we're right here.
Augie's gonna lean over and be like, congratulations, you can read.
That's not very nice.
And then, Clay, like, it looks like the cargo hold. Looks like you found it's like right here over here.
Looks like you're right. Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you.
So
I don't know what Nate's doing. It's weirding me out. Clay hasn't figured it out yet.
Todd's just like, so where are we going?
So it looks like Clay found out that to get to the cargo, we need to go this way. And then Nate will like...
Clay found that out.
Yep. Yep.
Not buying that bullshit.
I guess
I don't know, Todd. Do you think we should let him lead?
He did suggest a squad leader earlier.
Oh, not me. If anything, it should be
I think he should go first.
Yeah, me too. I thought Daniel should go first.
Yeah.
No.
You don't think Nate should go first?
Look, Nate and I might not see eye to eye on all things. But I'm not putting his pretty face first should there be another bomb go off. He might be the only one who can make any money for this crew.
Valid.
That's unfortunate.
Is it though, Todd? Is it?
Aurora's
really looking
gonna
forward
point
to-
on the map. It's
If you want to stand behind him and watch his not fine ass, you can do it in the back.
He looks like Clay. Fine ass.
Rick,
Thank you.
Rick, not Todd, but Rick's like, oh, I'm already on it.
Clay just like looks at Nate and he kind of gives him this feeling of like, I don't need to be a reader to know.
But meanwhile, Nate's like, oh, thank you for the compliment. I really do squats every day, you know, like every single day.
Nate, shut up!
Wait, what? What did I say?
You never know when to stop.
It's true.
Okay, so
I'll go first. Somebody else hold the map.
I'll take the map.
Thank you. I think that she's probably the only one who can really read the map.
The only literate person on this squad.
Yeah.
Wait, Nate was gonna read, you guys. He was actually cheating.
That's fair. Clay can't read.
GM.
Yes.
Does the map look like what we're looking at right now? Like it says it's got all the labels and everything?
Yes.
Or does it just have like hallways?
No. It basically it labels where everything's at.
Okay, cool. In that case, Aurora's gonna like lean over Augie's shoulder and be like, "Hey, wherever we're going, do you think we should go through the officer cabins, captain cabins, see if we find anything interesting?" Just take a quick peek.
Sorry, I was about to like run a cat over. Maybe I would suggest we stick together. I mean, we don't know what's on the ship or what might not be on this ship, but we can eventually. Might as well first get down to the cargo hold and then maybe split up from there. But for now, let's stick together.
Good plan. We'll all go.
It didn't add the bonus
Oh, you have
from
to.
things.
What's your? Oh,
It just did it wrong.
So what's your? It's on. Hang on. Let me look at it.
It's 12 instead of a. I mean, it should be.
Yeah. So it's
8
not.
and
It
a
won't. Yeah. So that won't. You have to change the dice yourself. So basically, anytime you get a step bonus, you have to manually change things.
Do I just pick up the dice and put it in the pool? Is that fine?
Yeah. So your. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It should be a D12. Your alertness should be a D12.
Is there any way I can not do that?
No.
Gonna die, boys.
So you're watching.
I'm gonna die.
You're watching like the cameras around the ship, and you're watching, the airlock, and a piece of debris flies in your eye. It's a little tiny piece of debris, but it's like it hurts a lot, right? Exactly. Your immediate eyes start watering. Can't see anything. Hurts. It hurts.
I'll buzz. Can I hit the comms and go, Chen, I got something in my eyes. It's not. I don't like it.
Where did you get? How did that happen?
I don't know. It was just in here.
In the ship?
Yeah. Oh, it burns.
Make sure the door's closed and come here with something.
Okay. All right. Yep. I'm just gonna like rub it out of my eyes.
You know, rub it. Oh man.
No, I'm just being dramatic. It's like blinking, trying to get my eyes to water to get it out.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
Clay does buzz in and while you're in the cockpit and just be like, I forgot his name. Oh, hey, Chenwei.
Hello.
Who are you?
Who are you?
He's just like, Chenwei. Hold on. Fuck. Beep. Chenwei.
Beep.
Oh, good. You can hear me.
Yep.
So we found a map. We were up in the captain's quarters or captain's
Command and control.
Command and control. That thing. There's a voice on high. Told me the word because I forgot it. I hear voices from on high more than I'd like.
That would be me.
I don't think so. Anyway, we're on our way to the cargo hold, and we have a map.
Have you seen any other dead people on the ship besides yourself?
What?
What?
Like, are there any dead people? Like, apparently there was a disease that went through. Have you found anybody at all?
No, there's no dead people. Besides myself.
Everyone aboard the ship can roll alertness and perception.
You're the only dead person on the ship so far? How much of the ship have you explored?
Well, it's only one deck, and everybody can hear this conversation.
Yes, it's not just like in your ear. Yeah.
Everyone, this is only one deck, and we've only been through maybe one room.
Are there any you should check the living quarters or see if there's a medical bay or something, because if there are no bodies, then I don't know what, but that kind of makes me uneasy.
I mean, you guys were briefed that they were like at some point like tried to evacuate the ships.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, then.
I just can't win.
Oh no. Aboard the refueler. Sorry, not those of you who are on.
No, it's fine. I was just testing it. Just
okay.
my dice just hate me today.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. I don't remember that part, so my bad.
Okay. So those of you who got 7 or better,
I'll just say, please be careful, because whatever's there, we don't really know what the nature of the contagion is. So just be careful.
Of course. Yeah. I'll keep you updated.
Yep. And I don't really care about this. It's just the captain. Bye.
So, those of you who got 7 or better, which is Augie and Nate, after spending some time here, you start to notice just about the same time Todd's like, oh, what's this? And he's like rubbing his fingers together. Nobody else notices this, just the 3 of you. There is a thin, like filmy residue of something on just about everything. It's in the carpet.
I can't feel anything anyway.
That's fair. It's in the carpet. It's on the consoles you guys have been touching. It's on everything.
But we're in suits, correct?
You're in suits. That is correct.
Okay.
And Todd's like, he looks over at Augie, just kind of like has that weird like, I think we fucked up look on his face.
Yeah, no, Augie's not liking this.
And you look at the residue and it's like this weird neon blue color, and it really didn't see it until after you'd interacted with stuff and it had like transferred onto the suits.
Is it kind of bioluminescent then? Like it didn't react
Kind of, yeah.
Okay. Augie is gonna glance around to see if anybody else has noticed this.
You and Nate.
Okay.
Nate, are you gonna say anything to Nate or?
Well, she's looking at him. She hasn't said anything, but she's looking at him like, And
Nate will then he looks up at Augie and says, I, Dan, do not know what the term is, but where you get sprayed.
Decontamination.
Yes. So he looks at Augie and says, do we have anything for decontamination aboard the ship? And correct me if I'm wrong, Josh, since I'm most familiar with the med bay, does the med bay have that?
The med bay can, you have like a decontamination thing in the med bay.
Got it. So he looks up and he's like, we need to get back to the ship.
Well, the suits are protecting us, right? And this is Todd talking. Like, the suits they're doing their job. So we can get the stuff and we can get out.
Right, but I don't know what this is. And he has his doctor's bag. That I'm sure there's samples, right, where he can collect samples of whatever the residue is. So he's going to
he's going to open his doctor's bag and contaminate.
I don't know. That's the thing. He's like, I don't know, but I definitely. It's like I need to sit. He's just like, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna open my doctor's bag and everything like this. But he just realized he will then look at Aurora and say, Aurora, don't open your doctor's bag.
What? Why? What's going on?
Nobody else has noticed.
Okay. Yeah. Guys, and I will. Guys, there is something on this ship. Every surface of the ship. Check your hands.
You don't have to check your hands. You can see it everywhere now.
Basically, anywhere you guys have walked is glowing this faint blue bioluminescent color.
Wow, would you look at that?
It's on your
It's like a little fairyland.
It's on your hands. It's on your suit.
Clay kicks the ground.
It kind of sends a wave out from where you kicked, and then it kind of fades out.
Wow.
Augie's gonna wave a hand at Jonathan and be like, look, we're in suits. We just need to make sure that number one, nobody damages their own suit or anyone else's suit. So we have to be careful.
Yeah.
We decontaminate when we get back to the ship. So we get in the airlock, we make sure that the captain and Chen Wei know that we need decontamination. They can get us the supplies, but we don't get on that ship unless we're decontaminated.
Yeah. I think I should start setting up the decontamination airlock for when we do decide to leave. I don't know.
Wouldn't that be up to the people on the ship, not us? Because we're contaminated.
No, but contact them to get the supplies down, and then that's.
I was gonna say, she's kind of just messing with the stuff. Yeah.
As you're messing with it, the more pressure you put onto it, the brighter it is. It's the more agitated it gets, the brighter it is.
I don't like this.
Does it hold that?
Does it hold the glow longer? The longer you press it?
No. It's like a more violent glow, like a brighter glow, like more it's like directly, so the amount of force you put onto it directly corresponds with how bright it gets.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this. I reckon most of y'all can keep going if you feel that's the right thing, but one of us ought to go back, like you were saying, and also, don't you think we ought to run some rapid tests on this at least?
Don't you think that if you open your doctor's bag, everything that you'd use for injuries would be contaminated?
Correctamundo. I was just thinking what Nate was saying. We go back, one of us gets decontaminated and starts working out what this stuff is, while the rest of us stay out here. Is that what you were saying, Nate?
I guess my question is, right, Josh, correct me if I'm wrong, right? If we were to go back to the ship, there's an airlock between our two ships,
There
right?
is an airlock, yes.
That would have to be where we decontaminate, because it's not like we can just walk. So then we need to get all the decontamination supplies to the airlock soon, so we need to like communicate to
and some of you have comm devices, like you can communicate back to the people on your ship that, hey, we have a problem, you know.
We need these and like Meredith, we need these decontamination devices or supplies in the airlock, so that when we are ready to decontaminate, they're already in there.
Yeah.
So
can
I borrow your comm, please?
It's in the suit.
Yeah, I think it's in the suit.
Oh, got it. Can you, Clay? Can you please ask Meredith if she can get the decontamination supplies from my med lab and place it in the airlock? Because that's where we're going to need to decontaminate before we get onto the ship.
Sure. Okay. Beep boop beep. Hello.
It's
Hello?
Chenwei and the captain.
Oh, it worked.
Hi. I got something in my eye.
Yep. She's crying.
Hmm.
Is this a bad time?
She's just real emotional right now.
It's not emotion, it's pain.
You're gonna need to
so
store that emotion and pain, because we've got a bit of a situation. Well, this is a bit of a plague ship, so to speak, right? Well, it's all over us, and you're gonna have to. What did you tell me to get?
Decontamination.
Decontamination.
And supplies.
Into the airlock.
Sick?
No, we're wearing spacesuits.
All right. Well.
Is it? Do you know how it's spread?
Nope. It looks like
it's over every surface inside this ship, so it's all over our spacesuits.
Is it right outside the airlock?
No, it's inside it's inside the ship, right? It wasn't in the.
Yes, is it in the ship right outside our airlock?
I'm gonna chime in. Someone go back and check if it's gotten through the airlock. Because if it's a film that was opened up, like it shouldn't be in the airlock, but it might have been activated when it might be. So if somebody could go check on that, I would appreciate it. My eye still hurts, so I can't do it. Like
complaining about your eye when we all might die in here.
Well, y'all win. I didn't go.
Okay.
I'm cool.
Yeah, because that's my one worry, is that if it got in there, then it might, if we open it back up to give you guys the supplies, it could get into our ship.
Okay.
Yes, and the captain is indisposed at this time.
Your eye's fine now. Whatever it is out of your eye.
Okay, so Aurora, you said you're gonna go, or?
Yeah, if you don't mind. While y'all are having whatever this conversation is, I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna beeline it.
I'll go with you.
Okay.
All right.
So the two of you.
Money system.
So the two of you go
we power walk down
towards the number one, which is where the airlock is. And now that you have some purpose behind your steps, you can definitely see, like, every time you put your foot down, little wave of blue comes out from underneath it.
Spooky.
Booby.
So before we get to the airlock, we don't want to open it up. Is there like a glass window that we can look through and see if there's...
There's always a glass window.
Yeah, airlocks have glass windows. Come on now.
All the time. So yeah, if we look through, can we, now that we know what we're looking for, can we see that if it's in the airlock?
So you look through the airlock window?
Yes.
You know what you're looking for.
Yes.
Roll perception and alertness.
Alertness and perception.
I am going to put on my spacesuit and recommend the captain do the same.
Perception.
Josh, can
I'll do the
help
same.
at all?
Sight. Perception and alertness.
Okay, I can roll too.
Yeah, you can both look.
Oh, thank you.
You can both roll. You're both looking through the hole.
So they both jointly power walked to the airlock.
Yeah. Yeah,
and
they
they're both like peeking through the hole.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, you both did a fairly good job of looking. It's not in the airlock.
Okay.
As far as you can tell.
Yeah. Okay, let's go tell them that. So
yeah, why didn't we take the whatever?
Well, no, the comm is built into Clay's. Yeah. So
no, it's not built in. It's a micro transmitter, so it has to be inside the suit as opposed to outside, like a handheld thing. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so
we power walk back.
Yeah, I love our friendship, by the way. We're just like, and then we come back to the control center and say, Clay, it's not in the airlock.
Okay, why are you telling me this?
Please relay it to Chenwei and.
Oh, sorry, Chenwei.
Yep.
He's so stupid. I don't know where this comes from.
I love it.
Chenwei, Captain.
Yep.
It's not in the airlock.
Okay, we put on our suits just in case.
Yep. Yep.
I will go get the decontamination stuff.
Okay. So as you're going to get that stuff and set that up in the airlock.
If I can help in any way, I will. But if it's just going to be more in the way than not because of my wheelchair, I'm just going to chill in the cockpit.
I'll stack stuff on your lap. And then...
Oh, okay.
So, Augie, did you still want to go for the cargo? Because right now, Meredith and Chenwei are setting up the airlock to be the decontamination room when we leave. So while they were finishing setting that up, did you want to go and get the rest of the cargo? Or came to get whatever we came here for?
Yes.
Okay.
No sense in leaving empty-handed.
No, we're already here.
That's right.
So she's where are we? We're still up in the command. Augie's gonna start for the cargo hold.
With your words, Meredith. Person to person. You guys don't have those kind of
Cool.
comm systems.
Okay, then I'm gonna buzz Clay, I guess. And I assume.
Where are we going?
I don't know if he can. I don't know if it's a one-person thing that he can hear. But Clay. Yeah. You think it's wise for all of you to be there? Because if a few of you get sick, then easily done. But I think you should send back at least one of the doctors.
Okay.
I say, at least two of you come back. Because if something goes wrong, I can't exactly leave all of you. I'm not a doctor.
All right. Okay. So, she wants a doctor to come back, and one of you. Who do you want?
You turn around to talk to the rest of the crew, and everybody's left. And you have no idea where any of them are.
Oh.
Bloody hell.
Like you were sitting there talking to the captain, and everybody like had a separate conversation, and at some point it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna go get the stuff, and then just everyone else left.
Okay, he doesn't know where he's going, so he's just gonna head towards cannon control.
Oh no.
Okay. So we're gonna have a couple of things going on at the same time. I love it. The door's open.
Excellent.
What door is open?
Don't worry about it.
This doesn't look this. This is not the right place.
You can see a door at the other end of that room though, and it's like there's a control console in like towards the wall, and it looks like that same radar system, kind of similar to what you guys have in your ship on the missile pods. And while you're doing that, in the hallway next to number 2, which is the airlock at the top of the ship, and you guys can kind of look up and you see another airlock like up there, that there's a ladder that kind of leads down to where you're at. According to the map, the cargo hold should be right up here, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well, which one do you want to do first? I guess we could look at all of them. Doesn't really matter.
Or rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, all right. For which one, or who gets the look?
For who gets the look?
Oh, well. No, please. I insist. Go ahead.
Aww.
Augie, your friends seem like bitches.
Sus.
Guys.
She's blushing.
Huh?
She's blushing. Nate doesn't actually see you, but he's just yelling from behind.
Oh my god.
All right. Augie's gonna go up the stairs to the
stairs.
Above.
There are
Yeah.
no stairs. Oh yeah, where number 2 is. That's just to the airlock above.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Single deck.
So then.
One single deck. As you guys continue to go down, the 3 will kind of follow.
Can I take a count?
Count of what? Oh, now you want to take a count.
Now I want to take a count. And I'm like,
Okay, so as you're counting, Clay.
Ah.
What are you doing?
Well, he's gonna buzz back to Meredith. Oh, I have some bad news.
Yes?
I have no idea where I am.
What?
Well, I gave the map to Augie, and Augie left.
Why'd
So,
you? Well,
I'm just gonna look around. See if I can find him.
Like, do you know where the airlock is?
Well, I know where it was.
Head back there.
Do you not know what lost means, woman?
Right. I mean that if you have a general idea as to where that is, maybe head there.
Right, well, if I find anything that looks familiar, I'll go to the airlock.
Okay. I'll buzz out. Just...
So you've got...
Don't leave me.
Oh.
Good luck.
So Clay, you've got the door behind you that you came through. You have the door in front of you that's at the other end of cannon control.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you go?
I'm gonna keep going through the doors. I'm gonna go to the captain's cabin.
So you go into the captain's cabin.
Stupid idiot.
Can I put Chenwei back where the comms are so he hangs out with Clay while I put things away?
Sure. I mean, that sounds good.
So
when I go to do that, Meredith, I'm just gonna kind of be like, hey, when you do put stuff in the airlock, just keep a lookout around the edges of the airlock for anything that looks different, just in case.
Oh,
did you guys describe what it looked like?
No, he's about to. Well, actually, you know what? Ask him because he's an idiot.
Yeah. I want to ask them if there's any sort of way to know what the contamination looks like.
Oh yeah, it's this crazy blue stuff. It's like
What do you mean?
It's like
So it's just blue.
So, hard to compare it to something. Well, it's sort of like
Powder, algae. What do you?
Yeah, it's like a powder, but it reacts when you touch it. It glows like it gets brighter.
So it's already blue, and then when you touch it, it gets like it glows.
Well, we couldn't see it when we came in. When we started walking around, we noticed it.
Okay.
Oh, so it lights up when you touch it?
Yeah, I think it interacts with us.
Okay.
I guess
then I will figure that out.
you can just drag a stick along the edges.
You're right.
Jonathaniel's 1, 2, 3.
You're genius.
I'll go to the comms. I'll keep a lookout on the sensors.
Okay. Clay, you're in. Jesus Christ. A freaking missile going through the ship. Clay, you are in this room. Go ahead and make an alertness and perception check for me. Jonathaniel. While that's happening, you walk up into this room and you get to probably about, I want to say here. Make an alertness and perception check for me. So it wasn't that difficult, Clay, to find what I'm about to.
No.
Okay, Clay.
No. Go on.
Clay. Wasn't that difficult to find this particular thing. There is a computer on a desk. This looks like a bedroom of some sort. There's a bed off to the left side of the room, and then off in the lower right hand corner, there's a desk with a computer on it.
Okay.
And you look at that, and on the screen for that computer is a sticky note, and on the sticky note is a series of numbers. I am going to whisper you the series of numbers. Do 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 do. Make sure I got that right. Did you get it?
Yep.
Okay, and that is on a sticky note, right?
Yep.
Okay. What do you do with that?
Does my spacesuit have a pocket?
Nope.
How sticky is the sticky note?
It's been there. Well, presumably it's been there for years. It's a space sticky note. The adhesive seems really sticky. It also is covered in this film.
Huh. No idea what this is. Hey, Captain. Or Chenwei, whoever I'm with.
Hey, it's Chenwei.
Do you have a pen and paper?
Yes.
Something. I'm gonna read you a series of numbers if you don't mind writing it down.
Is it long numbers?
Well, numbers only come in one digit. And then you put the
so
digits
it's just
together.
one number.
Separated by hyphens.
Well, that sounds complicated. But you can send it this way, I guess.
All right. We may have to discuss things later. All right, I'm reading it to you. 7786 dash 45 dash 96687 dash 0009 dash 9. Got it?
Yes, I do.
That look like anything to you?
It does it look like anything to me, Josh?
Nope. Clearly a code, but you have no idea like what it would be used for.
I don't know. It looks like numbers. Where did you find it?
Do I know this is the captain's cabin? Does it look suspiciously like it might be a captain?
It's a well-furnished room.
Okay. Well, it's a note on the console, and I think might be a captain or an officer's quarters of some kind.
Maybe it's a password to there. I don't know. But I'll take a look, and we can.
Did you take the sticky note off of the monitor, or did you just read it off?
I'm taking it off now. Yeah.
Okay. So when you lift that, when you take that off, the screen flashes on.
Okay. Hey, the screen came on.
Oh, is there like a password slot, or like maybe there's a file you could look up or something? I don't know.
Let me see. And he'll poke at it, see if it does anything.
A log-on screen comes on.
It's a log-on screen. You think this could be like a way into the Alliance? You think it has information on it?
While that's happening, Jonathan,
Yes.
you are walking through the halls by yourself, far enough away from the rest of the crew that nobody else can see you and you can't see them. You can see like their little flashlights in the distance, but you can't like actually see their suits. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And as you are walking up through here, you counted the people. You realized you had one missing, of course, right? And you started walking up, and you're looking down. You look down at the floor where all of this bioluminescent stuff is, and you see like fading footprints from where you all came in and walked up and turned into command and control, into the bridge, right? But there's another set of footprints that leads from the airlock up towards the direction you're going, and then it makes a right. And there's 3 sets of prints. They're very faint.
He doesn't know if he. Okay, he's gonna go. He is going to go do this instead.
3.
Think.
2.
What? I'm going to go ahead and use 6 plot points.
Oh my god.
Reader ability.
What are you wanting to find out?
I want to everything.
What information do you want?
Everything.
Reader.
Hey, Dan, did you tell us that you were going to get him?
He didn't say
No.
anything. He just started walking.
Awesome.
He counted, and then he turned, and then bolted.
You guys are you know how people get lost in the
We're
woods?
just-
You
yeah,
are
we're just-
people.
We're just like setting up a horror movie right now.
Yeah, I was about to
it's
say that,
not
like-
outside the realm of possibility for somebody to have seen one of your head flashlights walk away and then stop very shortly after they started walking. Let's see here. Okay. What are you trying to ascertain with these plot points? I'm gonna pull up the actual thing to see exactly what you can do with this. But you tell me.
Okay. How many are on the entire ship, right? Because I see 3 sets of footprints now, but that does not necessarily mean that's all of them, right? Where they are, where they are going, and their intentions. Oh, where's Clay?
I like that Clay was the
Oh, where's so and so? Where's Clay?
Well, I knew that like you're gonna give me all that information, and then I would be scrambling to try to find Clay. So I'm like, nope, let's cut that out. Let's get to Clay as soon as possible. So.
So, here's the thing about this. The use of plot points should always grant you some idea of what the person is thinking. This isn't... I think we've been doing this incorrectly in the past. Because if you read it, this is... You're reading somebody. This isn't, oh, I'm getting a premonition. Right? So you have to be like targeting somebody with your reader ability, and you're getting specific information from that person. That's how this works.
But let's see. But what about the part in the minor where it says letting you learn general feelings and moods of those around you? So
that is a possibility. There might be somebody over there.
Right. So like trying to, I guess, pick up on general feelings.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Moods.
So you'll have to spend like at least one plot point for something like that. So if you're looking over in the direction where the footprints went, right? And you're trying to read in that direction.
And I also know that there are 3 sets of footprints. So then I would know that I'm trying to look for, like, try to quote unquote scan for.
Okay, so knowing that the abilities, it's not a catch-all, right?
Right.
And you can only get information that the person knows, right? Do you still want to spend 6 plot points?
You know what? From what it sounds like you're telling me, and now rereading this, I think it'd just be safer for me to go back and tell the rest of the group that what. So I think I'm gonna save it for now.
Okay. Here's my next question. Knowing that there may be other individuals over there, because you've seen footprints, do you want to try to do this in a manner that is sneaky?
I'm not very good at stealth. I'm very good at running. So yeah, no. It's
up to you.
No, Augie, no, not like Scooby-Doo. No, this is gonna be like full sprint, get out, right? Like guy running towards you at full sprint. Yeah, and like guys, we're not alone, and we need to get.
It's like 15 feet.
Right?
You're 15 feet away from Aurora.
Right, exactly. So I need to get to someone and And because here's the thing, I don't know where they are. They went into. You said they turned right, so
they turned right. Yep, and then you lost the footprints. Like you could see the footprints going off into the dark, and then they're lost.
Right, so they might be in this crew quarters B section. I don't know. That sounds like a large room.
To your right.
Oh, my right?
Yeah, on the ship it turns to the prints go up towards the command and control, and then turns right towards like the lounge, galley, the officer's cabin, the captain's cabin, over in that direction.
Okay.
So it didn't turn towards the ship, towards the airlock. It turned towards the captain's cabin.
Okay.
And then past 3 feet, you can't really see much. It's still dark in here.
Yeah. So I would like to go notify the nearest adult.
All right. So as you're rocketing yourself back towards the main group, while that's happening, because there are currently 3 separate groups. There's Augie and Aurora and Todd's company. There's Nate in the hallway, who is technically only about 15 feet away from the group, but your line of sight's kind of cut off because you can only see so far in here. And then there's Clay, who I just noticed their avatar has been changed to a bacon. And I love it. And then there's Clay in the captain's quarters, but doesn't know they're in the captain's quarters. So those of you who are with Todd and company, so Aurora, not Aurora, that's Augie. You are there is like a hole in the door to look in here, right? So go ahead and make a perception and alertness roll as you look in to this room. Okay. So I can tell you some stuff. The lights don't work in here. It's very dark, just like the rest of the ship so far. You can tell, however, that there is some sort of refrigeration unit working in there, because there is kind of a frost on the inside of the window. You can tell, given the size of this, there's space to hold maybe 1,000 liquid nitrogen or liquid oxygen fuel cells. But looking in, you can see, I don't know, maybe 20 with the light you have from your lamp. So there's room for a lot more, but you can only see so many. Can you read Chinese?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't have that. I don't have language skills.
So in this, it's kind of a personal choice. So in the verse, most people can speak, at least speak, the 2 major languages, which are English and Chinese.
I wasn't sure if it was a given or if it was like a skill to also be multilingual.
No, so those 2 are kind of a given. But you can choose to have a different kind of upbringing and not have learned that, and maybe just only know the curse words. It's really up to you. It's an RP choice.
I mean, she was born and raised on a farm, so I don't know how much. Maybe rudimentary.
She may know the curses. Yeah. Okay. On the side of one of the fuel cells, you can see some there's some Chinese writing, but it's nothing you recognize, so you know it's not a curse. It's nothing. It's not a lewd word.
Damn it. Gosh. She's gonna defer actually to anybody else and be like, anybody else want to take a look in here? There's some writing on one of the fuel cells, but I don't try the handle yet on the door.
Todd will come up and look in. Oh, yeah, it's Lei Xing. Translates to something like Thunderstar.
Thunderstar.
What the heck does that mean?
I don't know.
Why would they label a fuel cell Thunderstar?
Would the fuel cells be used for something else? Maybe they weren't storing fuel in them.
I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. And it's refrigerated, so that makes sense. You have to keep liquid oxygen at a low temperature. Otherwise, it starts to expand. Oh, that's bad.
Question just for my notes.
Yeah.
What does it translate to?
Thunderstar. Thunder. Oh, wow, 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 thunder. Star. It's just.
Hold on a second. Let's see. Because I forgot what this is. Because I never got to use it. But.
You have something?
Well, no, because so when you were asking for alertness and perception, she has nose for trouble as a minor.
Oh. What does that do for you? Does it give you a bonus?
Two-step bonus to intelligence or alertness-based rolls to sense trouble.
Oh. Yeah, you would have gotten a bonus for that then.
Okay.
So your alertness dice would have been a D10 instead of the D6. So your second D6 you can roll as a D10.
All right. So just a D10 added?
It should just be a D10, and then we can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you have a total of 10 on your check. So you okay, so a little bit more. But because you have nose for trouble, you're looking in this room, and you can you swear, like just on like the edge of your vision, you see movement in this room.
Like the hairs on the back of her on her arms. You're probably like, no, don't like that. Todd, I'm going to do something I normally don't do, which is I don't think we should go in there.
Something wrong?
She pulls out her torch like she wants to weld the door shut and turns it on like, yeah, I think we should not go in there.
You mean you always did have nose for trouble? I mean, if you think there's something going on, then...
But there's 2 cargo holds, right? So they've checked B.
There's more than 2. So you have A, B, C, D, and E.
I have not scrolled down that far in there.
You have a lot of cargo holds?
Okay. Well, can we, since the other door is like right there, can we look in cargo hold A?
Yeah, you can look in cargo hold A.
Okay, that makes sense.
Wow.
Hey, has Nate slammed into me yet?
Yeah, have I?
It's a long 15 feet, I must say.
He's really out of shape.
Before we go to everyone else,
how dare you?
Can I say that Meredith is just feeding Chenway crackers that she found? She's like, are these good?
Oh my god.
These are good?
So
all right, yeah.
I think I found some oysters in the back of a cabinet. Want to eat those?
Yeah, let's do that and then eat something else so that they don't smell
You
on our
guys are
breath.
in your suits. I imagine
Alright.
you've taken like the helmets off for this.
No.
No.
How are you
yeah,
eating
he
crackers
has.
then?
I'm feeding them to him.
Oh, okay. So
I've found
instead of
things that I
setting
wanna
up
mix.
the decontamination stuff, you're feeding him crackers. Got it.
Yes.
Well, they haven't radioed in,
You're not wrong.
so I have everything ready. Like
Yeah,
it's
we're
all
just hanging
there.
out. You know?
Okay.
I'm just waiting for the. Okay, we're heading there.
I got you. Okay. Clay, you're down here at this computer. You picked up the sticky note, and it turned on the screen when you did that. It looks like a login screen of some sort. Do you want to try to do something with this? You don't have to, but you can. You're muted.
There we go. He'll just try to do the only thing he can think of right now, and that's to plug that number in.
Okay. You plug the number in, and it comes back incorrect password.
Okay. Can I do? Well,
Capital P @5 Nobody? No, man.
I got you.
I guess I have to do a recall check to do the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 white.
No.
He'll try that one then.
Okay. So you type that in, hit enter. And a video log comes up.
Oh shit.
And it is it looks like a high-ranking official. You're not sure exactly who this person might be, and at least when they first pop up on the screen, they look like they are extremely ill. They have like dark bruises on his chest, and you can see that through the open shirt collar on the uniform. Clearly Alliance, obviously, because this was a Alliance vessel. He starts talking. His voice is very weak. He has to pause and cough, and he gasps for air. This is Captain Jennings of the refueler Ajax. We're leading a resupply mission to the Alliance forces on the outer frontier when crew members on all ships began to show symptoms of a strange disease. 9 days have passed, and every single member of the crew has been affected, including myself and my officers. Something on these ships has caused this plague. The hospital ships have arrived, and we are going to be evacuated, and biohazard teams will come aboard to investigate. The ships will be parked in orbit around this moon until the source of the outbreaks is discovered. I've done some investigating on my own, and I've come to suspect that the source of the disease and as he's coughing, a lead pipe flies past you like a spear, burying itself into the console in front of you. I need you to roll out of harm as the console explodes. Hey, that's pretty good. You are able to react and jump back, and as you do, you turn. Maybe turn. Hang on. Fantasy Grounds has decided that it didn't like this. Give me just a moment.
Yo, why is Clay always about to die? Why is this his lot in life?
Oh, come on.
I'm the one who insisted
It's like
to come on
the
board.
smallest. Okay. You see through the door as the lights flash in the hallway.
Oh, it's got strobe effects.
3 figures.
Oh.
And the people in the hallway heard this explosion. It was faint from where you're at, but as Nate is getting to Aurora, I was like, "Hey, I think something's going." Boom! Luckily, Clay was able to jump back out of the way, preserving the integrity of his suit. Please. Initiative.
Oof.
No! Guys, I don't want to. Scared. Because I exactly have in my mind the image that you are painting for us, Josh, of the figures in the hallway with the strobing lights and everything, and I don't want to play anymore, guys. That's
the point. That's the point. I paint a picture with your brain for you.
This is like the first encounter that we've been able to do since the jail.
I know, it's great.
You guys ain't coming back on the ship.
I feel like he's punishing us.
Why would I do that?
The rest of the campaign is gonna be Chenwei and Meredith just sort of floating in space.
Where did?
I like a good horror episode.
Hey, Josh, did mine roll?
Kind of intent. Yeah, you got a 6.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, if you guys
it just didn't show up on my end.
Yeah, go ahead and change your guys' order on your character sheets so it changes for me. And I gotta roll for these guys too. Initiative.
Guys, I can just put it in the combat thing, right? And it should do it.
Yeah, where it says on the combat thing where it says initiative, there should be a
it put me in because right now I'm the first one and I have the highest roll so far. So I hope it stays that way. I would love it for it to stay that way. Please let me be the first one in initiative right now.
Let's see. I need. Okay.
How do you
Todd?
put your?
What did you get? A 6? I got you.
Oh, thanks.
You're wondering how to do it in the top right of your main character sheet under combat and life points. It has initiative.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Ace got a 12.
So I know if you zoom in, that's like a Reaver face, like close up.
Yeah.
But from far away,
it
looks a little bit like a Bantha and a Krogan. Had a baby.
Yes.
You know?
Or that 3-headed dragon thing from Willow.
Oh my god, oh my god.
I'm okay with either of those.
Did I bring back a core memory?
That brings us some.
They're all equally as scary. Kinda.
Clay. Oh boy. Woo! Number 1.
Yeah. So you were facing this direction. You kind of looked over and saw them like lumbering in the hallway, and and this is it's a good thing. This is just as Augie's like looking in the window here. We'll get to that.
Oh my god. And you said that the spear, not the spear, but like thrown like a spear, the pike came from over my shoulder.
Right.
So the northern
No. It from on the map. It came from that hallway where the Reavers are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it came from the Reavers.
Yeah.
The direction, the Reavers' direction.
Correct. Yeah.
Josh.
Huh? Yeah.
So if we were supposed to roll initiative, I rolled a 12.
Well, those of you who are on the ship, you're not. You know what I mean?
And then on that note, wasn't I already talking to Clay when she was putting everything in the computer?
You guys had comms open, yeah. So you would have heard the explosion.
All right.
Yeah.
Clay is a man.
No, he's
Clay
bacon.
is a bacon.
And you said you had a 12?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Clay. What you got?
Right. Yeah. Are those doors open then?
The ones that are facing the Reavers?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's open.
Okay. I want to shoot the one coming in that's closest.
Okay. They're not wearing suits, by the way.
I don't give a shit.
I'm just saying.
Pew pew.
Yeah, they're Reavers. Yeah. Which one are you shooting? The first one there in the
closest one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll for shooting. And I will roll out of harm for the.
Is that gonna be agility?
It's agility and guns. And if you have you're using a pistol, right?
Uh-huh.
Yep. If you have pistols specialization, you can use that.
I may throw a plot point at this.
Oh.
No, I'll save it for after. In case I need to. Don't fail me. That's not bad.
All right. You
Get it!
raise your pistol and you fire, and the round connects. Roll your damage. Plus.
Damage is just.
The damage of the pistol should be on your.
Should be
on the pistol. Should be on the pistol itself. It's a D6. Plus 3.
Hell yeah.
Whoa! 9 points of.
That was really nice. Thank you, Dice. Very, very nice of you.
The round slams into his left shoulder. He kind of knocks back and looks back over towards you.
Can I shoot again?
You can. It's at a -1 step penalty.
That's fine. I'll put a plot point in it.
Alrighty.
The plot point, does that go into, that goes into my guns, right?
Yeah.
So I roll the same thing?
Yeah, so it'd be a -1 step penalty for the extra action, and then if you're spending a plot point, it just cancels out.
Cancels out. All right, I'm going for the same guy again.
Okay.
Make it a 9.
All right, you fire the round. And this time it goes wide, and it does not connect. Yep.
I'll shoot again.
That's -2 step penalty.
That's fine. Same
and this
guy.
Is, that is the most this. Yeah, so you can only fire up to 3 times.
Up to 3 times. Yep.
1 plot point.
Oh, thank you very much.
I'll give him a plot point.
Fancy.
So you're straight roll.
Straight roll. Alrighties.
Goes wide. Does not connect.
No worries. That's it, and that's 3 of my rounds. I gotta. How many bullets does this thing carry?
10.
10. Okay.
Yep.
I can keep track of it.
10
Like
to a man.
like a good little boy.
All right.
No cheating here.
Chinwei and Ace go at the same time. So Chinwei, is there something you want to do from the ship? Trying to communicate with the recipient of the explosion, and then you heard gunshots. Three of them, to be exact.
In short order.
Yeah. You heard bang, bang, bang. You're muted, I think.
And probably an expletive or two.
Let's be like, hey, Clay, what's going on? And then I guess that's all I can really do.
Okay. All right.
I'm assuming Meredith probably can hear it too. Or I'll relay it to Meredith.
I would say Meredith can hear it. It's going on the comms in the bridge. So yeah, you heard the explosion. 3 shots, short order. Some cursing perhaps. And then let's see. It's Ace gets to go. He is. He's gonna run up. About as far as he can. Oh, I'm gonna lock tokens at this point. By the way.
Goat, you look like you were like floating in the ether.
Who does? Who's floating? Who's floating?
She got up to walk away, and so it's like she was like,
one of my cats was attacking a plant, so I had to put it up on the ledge behind me. So I was floating like a ghost.
You were a ghost?
I was a ghost.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Ace is gonna run up to here. I'm gonna roll. Yeah. I'll see if he can run up a little bit further. Oh yeah, that's a 14. He's gonna run up here, kind of peek around the corner. And he turns around and he starts making like hand gestures, but nobody's close enough to see him do it. So that's as
With
far.
the Naruto.
Yeah. That's as far as he's gonna go. Meredith, would you like to do anything on your turn aboard Freedom Flight?
I hear this happening.
Yeah.
I will grab, like I have the stuff ready. Grab my gun. I will head to the lock in our.
Sorry,
area.
you keep breaking up.
Oh, I'll head to the decontamination, to the airlock on our ship.
Okay. All right. So you start going there. Augie. Because all this was happening kind of simultaneously.
Yep.
You look into you're looking in this cargo hold as that explosion and shots are happening. I don't even need you to roll for this. As you're looking in this room, you can see probably about 100 different fuel cells in here, stacked very neatly in columns. They're spread out on the cases that these are stacked on are scalps of people, and they're on display. So it looks like some sort of it kind of, if it wasn't so gruesome, it would remind you of the shrine you have in your engine room. It looks like some sort of talisman, right?
Yeah. Todd's next to me though, right?
Yeah, he's on the other side of the hall. Yeah.
Todd, you know,
bang, bang, bang.
I think we should scoot. We should probably go towards that shooting sound. And maybe not open this cargo hold either.
Todd's like, right. Go towards the gunfire. Got it.
Yeah. Will she, let's see, can she run? How fast can she run?
It's typically like 6 spaces.
So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. So she can get towards like Nate and Aurora.
Yeah, like right here.
Okay.
Yep.
She's gonna pull a frag grenade out of her pocket, but she's just gonna hold it.
Hi.
It's there.
Okay. So okay, that's your turn. You run and pull a grenade out of your pocket. As Augie's like running up past Aurora and Nate, you guys can see her has like she's got a pineapple. Harkening back to when Todd came on the ship.
Nice pineapple, Todd. A very nice pineapple.
You're welcome for the pineapple. It is now, however, the Reaver's turn. This is one of the ones that were not shot. You're in like I put you there too. He's gonna like run up here, and he's gonna. I need you to roll out of harm, Clay, as this Reaver is swinging an axe at your face.
All right. Oh, I think I dropped it in the wrong place. Give it a second to roll.
Yeah, fine.
Cause it was a good roll.
Holy cow.
I saw it roll, and I was like, give it a second.
My God, that's a 17. Swings this axe at your face.
Guy keeps screaming.
You're like, Matrix duck, go and get away from
I didn't even take dodge.
Wow. Yeah, that's just out of harm. That's crazy.
Is that right? Is that agility?
Agility and
vitality?
Out of harm is agility and alertness.
Okay, it's an 8. Yeah, my max is an 18. Gee, whiz.
Go ahead and roll that for me again, because old boy's determined.
No, I mean I'm the same way. See, this one was not so good.
Not so good. Not so good. Okay. That's that. You said you had ballistic mesh on?
I do.
Okay. So this is not a bullet.
Nope.
He's gonna return the favor. Well, he's gonna return the favor for his buddy.
For his buddy.
9 damage from the blade of the axe. This is wound.
Yeah.
And I think the ballistic mesh soaks 2 of that if it's not a bullet. I think.
I can double check that.
Oh, it's 1.
1. Okay,
Yeah.
so 8 total.
And it converts bullets into stun damage up to 8. So yeah, you take 8 points of wound as this Reaver swings once at you. You're able to get out of the way, and then swings again from the backside and buries the head of the axe like into your shoulder blade.
I love that. It feels great. Which arm?
It'd be your right side.
My dominant arm.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yep.
Love that. You're a nice guy.
Hey. You know it. Let's see.
I would say I roll with the punches, but I'm being attacked with an axe.
It's true, you are. Perception.
Don't worry, I have an ace up my sleeve, guys.
You have an ace up your sleeve?
I sure do.
Oh boy. Oh.
Technically, so do I.
Oh. One Clay. One of the Reavers of the 3 disappears down the corridor, and you can't see him anymore once he's that far away. Like, you still see kind of like the outline, but then you don't. Yeah. He's gonna attack. He's gonna attack Ace. Ace doesn't want to get attacked. Ace is getting attacked. Ace is getting attacked.
Ace gets his head just chopped off.
God. Oh, man, I'm looking at the difference of the rolls here, and this could be bad. Ooh. Oh, boy.
Oh my god. Ace's head chopped off.
So, Augie, you're the only one who's close enough to see this. Ace runs down to the end of the hallway and kind of posts up there with his rifle.
Oh god.
You run up, you've got your grenade, like you're ready to pull the pin, you're ready to go. And then you hear stomping foot, you hear feet coming down the corridor. And then Ace's head rolls to your feet.
Oh my god.
He wasn't exactly the healthiest individual. He has some problems going on. He only had 12 health to begin with. And the difference in the rolls was 8.
Wow.
Yeah, and he's rolling a d6 for damage. Didn't take much. So Ace's face is now looking at you from the ground, and it's detached from the rest of his body.
Oh, it sound morbid. What's the expression? Is it just this look of horror, like on his decapitated face, like?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I don't have a turn yet, so like, Augie
Right.
is absolutely just.
It's Rick's turn, and he hasn't seen this yet because he's not close enough.
No, Augie will scream Ace's name, definitely.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh yeah.
The dark really makes this more difficult because you can only see so far. Rick is going to 1, 2, 3, 4. He can get like here because he's having to run through other people. And he now can see Ace's face. He's gonna push it. He's gonna try to run up to where Ace was. He succeeds. He gets to. So about here, he can see the outline of the guy. But he can still move. Yeah, he's just gonna be able to. He's gonna be able to come up here. He's gonna attack him. Cause why wouldn't he? Right? That makes sense.
It's fine, guys.
Dice, why do you hate my NPCs?
Oh god.
Augie found 3 of her friends. She's leaving with 1.
Well,
maybe.
Maybe.
Well, the problem is that first attack, right? He'd already taken an extra action to run, so he was already at a penalty. And he didn't roll very well. And the Reaver did. He's going to swing again. He's at a -2 penalty on this. And the Reaver... Oh, that's the wrong dice. Hang on. I rolled the wrong thing. Reaver gets out of harm. Oh my god. I rolled a 3 on the knife attack for Rick. Sorry. It's Todd's turn. Todd gets a turn. He's gonna turn around. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can only get to about there. He sees Ace's head on the ground. And like, well, shit. That's his turn. That's all he's got. Aurora. Aurora?
Yes. Hi.
Hi, it's your turn, Aurora.
So what I want to do is I want to run towards the Reavers.
Okay.
And if I can, I want to get a clean line of sight. Can I get that far?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can get here. The problem is you can still only see 3 squares in front of you. So the 2 Reavers at the end of the hall, like the one on Clay and the one on the door, you can't see, but you can see the one who is locked into hand-to-hand, or I guess technically melee combat with Rick.
Okay.
They've, like, one of them's swinging an axe, and the other one's got a knife in each hand.
Okay, so they're doing that.
Yeah.
If I were to, what's it called when you do an extra movement?
Extra move.
When I extra move.
When you run.
If I were to run, I could get up to line of sight, like within sight of the second Reaver, but then I'd be at a 2-step penalty. Is that right?
1, 2, 3, 6. You would barely be able to see the Reaver at the door. The problem is you'd have to run past the other one, and he might get an attack of opportunity on you, although he would be at a step penalty because he's already made a few attacks this turn.
Okay. I'm actually, in that case, I'm just gonna go for this Reaver right in front of me.
All right. Go for it.
Yee. If I can. There we go.
Out of harm.
Do me some rifling. That's rifling with agility?
Agility, yep. Agility and rifling. Yep.
Nice.
There we go.
You level your rifle, you pull the trigger, and he's not there when you pull the trigger.
What?
You miss. He saw you leveling the gun, and he just ducked out of the way.
Damn.
Yep.
Dang. Can I take another shot?
Yeah, I think the rifles can do up to 3 shots. Yeah, three shots. And you have 40 rounds in the magazine, so we need to keep track of that.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, just same thing. Any step penalty?
Yeah.
2. I'm gonna go ahead and put 2 plot points in that to make it a straight roll.
Okay.
No, not you.
Forgive me for not donating anymore. I'm saving them in case I die.
That is okay. You are forgiven.
I would love to return the favor, except no.
Except death cometh.
Cue
Oh,
the Brothers Bright.
Yes.
I
love it.
I'll post the song for people.
There's a reckoning a coming.
And it burns. We can't sing on here.
Well, it's a cover, right? You pull the trigger again.
Yep.
It goes wide. The recoil from the first shot it throw you off. And the Reaver wasn't where you were pointing the gun the second time.
All right.
You can take another shot. It'd be a -3 step penalty.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm gonna stick right here.
Okay. It is this Reaver's turn at the door. He has a choice to make. There's people behind him, but there's a really easy target in front of him. I'm gonna roll a dice. It's gonna be a D6. On a 1 through 4, he's coming after Clay. 5 and 6, he's going the other end of the hallway. That's a 1. One, 2, 3, 4. Clay.
Uh-huh.
Would you like to not get shot?
I think in general that is an assumption.
Okay.
He's not suicidal yet.
Good. This Reaver is pointing a pistol at you and is pulling the trigger. So out of harm for you.
He's just like, all right.
Hello, Mr. Reaver Man. I mean, who knows? You.
Wait, hold on.
What?
Just 1 second. We forgot my penalty with soft.
Ooh, no. What does that do?
I take an additional stun point every time you take damage at all. And I have to succeed a willpower plus discipline to keep me from weeping and wailing whenever you suffer wound.
Oh no.
So I actually
Okay.
What? I may be crying.
Yeah. Okay, so you suffer a point of stun damage.
Yes.
Does it say what the difficulty is on that check?
For an average.
Average, so you need a 7.
Finally do my stun. I was like, wait.
Yeah, so the whole getting burned thing gave Clay a few extra complications.
Yeah, everything on my body hurts really bad. Like, not that getting hit in the shoulder blade with an axe is bad enough, but like my nerve endings are like on fire.
Yeah, pretty much all the time.
All right, so willpower, I said.
Yeah, you need a 7. You sit down funny and you start crying.
An average. Oh no, average willpower plus discipline.
Do you have discipline?
No.
So just willpower. Oh.
Yes, I do.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I do.
Woo.
I was like, wait.
Good.
It's one of those random things that I don't know why I took.
Good.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, this might be something I should use the plot points on.
Oh, you gotta spend 4 of them just on that.
No, that's all of them.
All
right.
Soft sucks.
Spend them. If you need some, I'll give you all of mine.
I'll give you 1 or 2 as well.
Well, no,
Me too.
I don't want you. I mean, I don't mind if like people on like the ship side give me stuff, but like you guys aren't out of like the shit yet.
true.
I'm just thinking, like,
Just take all 4 of them. I'll have none, but I don't need them.
how about you give me 2 and I'll do 2.
Okay.
All right, so it's a 7 now.
So you succeed on that.
Yeah.
You're out of harm.
Now
check.
I have to roll out of harm.
You've already rolled
like-
out of harm, which was
I
a
did.
you rolled a 10.
It was a 10, yeah.
The attack rolls a 10,
Okay.
which means it hits.
Mm-hmm.
It's just it doesn't get a bonus to damage.
All right, so I take another stun.
There will be another point of
At
stun.
minimum.
Yeah. So this guy runs up. It's a crappy shot. It's just a grazing. You take a single point of wound damage.
Okay.
Okay. And then after he shoots you, he's gonna try to wrap you up. He's basically like wrapping his arms around you. He's gonna try to grapple you, essentially.
All right, do you want me to roll another willpower discipline?
Yeah, because you took a point of wound damage.
Yeah.
That is rough. Oh my god.
I got exploded, guys. No.
Come on. No. What's
all right.
the what's the word?
Just roll the grapple, because if you succeed on the grapple, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
It's only gonna matter if he fucks up the grapple horribly.
Oh man. Okay.
At some point, it's just fate.
Oh jeez. This is unarmed.
I still have an ace up my sleeve, guys. Don't worry. Sure about that? I do.
That's a 7.
A 7
Yeah.
for
To grapple you, to grab a hold of you.
do I roll anything to resist?
Out of harm. Yeah.
And out of harm? Okay.
It's, yeah. I mean the the complication doesn't say anything about that causing you penalties to getting out of harm.
No, you're good.
After that?
I just, for some reason, I think it was mixing up my systems and thinking it'd be a strength.
Oh
but if it's out of-
that's D&D.
Yeah.
Or Pathfinder or Starfinder. Or
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah, you beat it. So you were able to not get wrapped up. So he
But
shoots
am I
you.
crying?
Oh yeah, so much. It's at this point, pretty much everybody in this hallway hears Clay like starting to wail.
I've still got an ace up my sleeve.
Okay, that's the Reaver's turn. Nate, what you gonna do, buddy?
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay.
Mr. Non-combat.
I know, right? Literally here to look pretty.
Oh my god, legit, Nate, you save yourself. Go to the airlock. They need a doctor.
Okay.
But the stuff hasn't been set up yet.
I would not blame him for running. These are Reavers.
No, here's my train of thought. One, I can try to run up, and I can't really see that far ahead of me, but I could maybe try to sense what's going on in the captain's quarter with Clay and the other 2 Reavers, so that I can help pass on that information to the rest of the party, since they're all just relying on sight. That was an option. Or I can, like Clay said, run back to the airlock. My question to you, Josh, is because I have the running specialty, right? If I want to run, how far can I make it? Can I make it to the airlock from where I'm standing, or?
So you have the running specialty, which gives you extra. It gives you an extra dice. That you can use to run, or a larger die, I should say, that you can use to run. It basically allows you to take an extra move action, which is about six squares. So from where you're at, 6 squares, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 would get you next to Aurora. That's 1, right? And then if you wanted to take another move action, you would have to roll agility plus athletics running. And then if you succeed on an average check, you just need a 7, you are able to take the move action without... Either way, if you make the roll, you're taking the move action. But if you fail, you're falling. And you don't get as far as you would like to go.
Okay. When you say falling, do you mean like falling prone? Like as in like a trip?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're tripping. You don't take damage or anything like that, but it basically stops your movement. You
Okay.
get about halfway and then you're done.
Okay. Now, can I take another action after that though? Like to get back up at like, or does that just stop my movement? Because
So in order to be able to take more than one non-combat action, you have to have the there's an asset called fight and type or something like that. It allows you to take an extra non-combat action.
Got it. Okay. I think I am going to go ahead and if I wanted to use my reader, would I be able to use my reader ability and run? Like once I get to this point where I am on the map, use my reader ability to see what's going on in the captain's cabin.
Once you get there, if you're not running again, yes, you can use your reader ability.
I can't do both.
Correct. You can't. Yeah.
Okay. Because I would need the fight and type. Okay. I think I am going to go ahead. I'm not sure.
So here's the thing. Once you get to the point where you're at right now, the fire is kind of illuminating the captain's cabin. You can see 3 individuals in there locked in a struggle from where you're at. Yeah.
It's the fire from the explosion of
So the console exploded, and there's a small fire in there. You can see, you can't discern who's who, but you can see that there's people in there fighting.
Okay. I will, knowing what I know, that there were 3 footsteps earlier, I see 1 in there, and I see like 3 silhouettes in the captain's quarter, and that Clay's not here. I'm going to yell at both Todd and Augie. Clay is in the captain's cabin with 2 Reavers, but then I'm gonna go ahead and try to prep the airlock, or try to get that ready so that when we are making our escape, like we can all like detox or some, So yes, I'm gonna do that. So I'll let him take the running action to go ahead and run to the airlock. But I do want to convey that to...
Okay, so you run up, kind of see what's going on a little bit, and then yell out what you're doing, and then you want to run. Okay.
Yell out what's happening with Clay. It's like, Clay's being attacked by 2 Reavers in the captain's cabin. And then like I will then turn to run to the airlock because I think I'm better.
Roll it.
Okay, so you said agility?
Agility and athletics running. You're good. You were able to make it another 6 squares. 1, 2. So 1, 2. About there.
And yeah, I will. That's it for my turn.
Okay. We are 10 past 1. So we're gonna end here. We're gonna pick. I know. And we will pick up this tense scene when we come back next Friday.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Can't leave us on that note.
I can and I will.
The gods really have it out for Clay, don't they?
It's just wrong place, wrong. Look, I have like every one of these little rooms has a little thing, has a little note on it, and
Yeah, and the
you
note
guys,
says kill Clay.
the note says fuck him. Ironically, sometimes Reavers do that.
Oh, okay.
But the every little note I have on here, it's like, hey, such and such happens in this room, and then such and such happens in this room, and if this happens in this room, then this happens, and then you guys separated, and it's like, hey, you're muted. Lim, you're muted.
It's probably a good thing. I'll say, yeah, it's on me. I mean, I was the one who had him like get lost and go exploring, but I'm fine with it. Like,
it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah,
it's all for fun. You guys like to fight Reavers. Come on now. Well, maybe not.
If like is the word.
I don't think
fighting.
Clay is going to be doing a lot of fighting. Probably a bit more crying.
Much crying. I mean, it doesn't say you can't take other actions.
I'm on the floor wailing, but
you
sure.
are. I mean, there's definitely going to be a penalty.
Don't worry, I have an ace up my sleeve.
You keep saying that. I don't think that means what you think it means. I could be wrong. Anyway, we're gonna close tonight's session out. Thank you everybody who tuned in and watched. Thank you especially to our sponsors, the Druid's Den and TPK Games, for making all of this stuff possible. TPK Games is also specifically sponsoring the at least our 24 marathon Gamers for Giving stream. We're going to be doing a few giveaways during that, to include some sets of dice, maybe some dice trays, towers, some things. I have sent a list of things I would like to make available for that, and they have been kind enough to do that for us. So they'll be providing some things for us for giveaways throughout the stream. So does anybody else have anything that they would like to plug?
No, not right now.
All right. Well, we have other shows on the two channels, the Twitch channel and YouTube here. You can find the link to our website, or you can just go to praetorsrejects.com and you can find the schedules there as well. All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Come back. Or don't. It'll be here. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Nothing matters.
Nothing else matters?
Really matters.
I kind of want to leave like audio on for the outro stuff.
And go for it.
I just want to do it. I don't know. Kind of.
Fine. Nothing
I liked
matters.
the
I
music.
just said it.
Yeah.
Music was really nice.
Good music.
That was fun, guys.
It was fun. That was one of my favorite sessions.
Fun.
I loved it. It was so spooky and cinematic.
I did like the spooks.
I have such a hard time capturing like that feeling of spookiness, or at least I thought I did.
No, this was good.
It was good.
It was good.
I'm terrified, or was terrified, when you were saying that the glowing footsteps and they were reset. Like, God, oh God.
I know. I was like,
oh, that's not us.
Oh
no.
I honestly I was thinking it'd be worse than Reavers, so.
Worse
I know,
than
you're like-
Reavers?
Yeah, so my thinking was that actually this could be like an original monster of yours that like we hadn't faced before. Like it's not in this